Hello, everybody, and welcome back here once again to the Super Reliable Studios live watch long schedule as we bring you into this weekend of festivities, starting off with TNA Under Siege. Welcome to the discussion, the reactions. Hello, once again, of course, folks. I am the Subman Noah Foster. I will not be going at this alone, as far as I know. My commentary cohort should be joining me here shortly. As again, we're bringing you into all the wrestling this weekend. Thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat or PayPal the passions. It's as simple as that. And again, hello, Charles. Just saw you. Sup, Safet. And again, apologies for my earlier rants, folks, but sometimes people bring out the worst of the biggest passion in me. And again, we're covering TNA Under Siege tonight. We'll be covering Saturday night's main event tomorrow night. And then you got a double feature coming into you Sunday night with both AEW Double or Nothing and NXT Battleground. And please stay tuned for Simply Predicting AEW Double or Nothing tomorrow afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you thought I got heated tonight, wait till you see the clowns and the jokers I deal with come tomorrow afternoon during the Double or Nothing to the predicting panel, too. Lord help my blood pressure. And of course, you have the weekly Saturday night moderated Conversation Madness, Curse of Jody Williams with the Saturday shenanigans. Hope everyone's ready for the predictions and the fun that's ahead. And again, as of right now, your predictions are indeed final, as the predictions form will be officially closed in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And all right. That makes everyone's Under Siege predictions officially final. So good luck to everybody that got them in. And again, I hope you all enjoyed the conversation reactions. Tonight card goes as follows. We have on the countdown Rosemary versus Brookside, 8-person tag team match with the Order 4, Mustafa Ali, Tasha Steeles, and the Great Hands take on the Rascals, Indy Hartwell, and a mystery partner of their choosing. Macho Slamovich smashes Victoria Crawford, but this is also for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. If you want to know more of our thoughts on that, go watch the Silly Predicting discussion that we had. This is the match. AJ Francis goes one-on-one with Mike Santana. We, of course, have the Nemeth defending the TNA World Tag Team Champions against Matt Hardy and Leon Slater. Arianna Grace and Tessa Blanchard go one-on-one in what is a power struggle right now that's sure to be very personal. Cody Deaner fights for his career against Eddie Edwards. It's do or die for Spitfire for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships, for if they lose to Ashton by Elegance, they must disband as a tag team. And in our main event, we have Trick Williams Kazarian taking on Joe Hendry. Oh, crap, I said his name. Dang it.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
With Elijah. And of course, this is a preview ahead of Sunday with NXT Battleground Horizon, where Joe Hendry will defend the TNA World Championship against Trick Williams. So we'll see what happens here soon enough. And again, if you want to follow along on the show with us tonight, you could, of course, become a subscriber on TNA Plus. That's how you could tune into tonight's show. The countdown will start in about 10 minutes. And then, of course, the main show starts 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for all TNA Plus subscribers, or for those that choose to purchase it on Triller TV. And again, this was occurred during SmackDown. So please, if you can, remain hashtag spoiler3 for all SmackDown conversation and results in the chat, please. Because there are people even on the West Coast that will be watching that later, along probably with this. Let's just go ahead and see what y'all are saying so far. The Raiders will come out when the challenger. Look, I'm going to try and be at my best behavior tonight. You can expect the most from me in the utmost decorum. And of course, to Svet's point, not only do we honor the fallen and remember them for serving, for those that are here in the States with me, our country with Memorial Day weekend here, we also, of course, have the culminations of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, courtesy of Double or Nothing. And this does mark 26 years that the King of Hearts, Owen Hart, did pass away. So again, respect the man that should have been freaking world champion and freaking held up more to the pedigree of technical wrestler that he was. Owen forever. And happily heavenly birthday to Bray Wyatt. As I heard the Wyatt 6, they may be here on SmackDown. But we'll find out soon enough. Yes, Charles, I'm sure. I'm 100% sure there'll be no Burger King talk, and there will not be that much rage out of me tonight, courtesy of TNA Wrestling. Okay? I assure you of that. But based on everyone else's thoughts and my commentary cohort, maybe I shouldn't make it a certainty as much as I should. Loosen the blazer just in case. I don't think I will rage as much. I mean, you know, everyone remembers this. Look, now I'm just a simple man, all right? I have my moments like anybody, all right? So, I mean, it happens, okay? So you can't hold it against me. And shout out to my horseman predictions here, Jeff Chadwick. And no worries, just message me your picks and just getting everybody here involved that, of course, have issues with the forums. And Hana Kimura also had her special show for those that follow Stardom in the Joshi circuit, Pro Wrestling like I do. RIP Hana Kimura 5 years later. It's a crazy time to figure out how many people have passed us in the wrestling business, how many are ending their careers this year in the wrestling business, and how much upset, uproar, and releases there been this year in the wrestling business. And shout out to good old JR, who's facing health issues right now. Again, my prayers of strength to that boomer sooner. He's going to stomp a mud hole and walk it dry against this. I know that he will, by God. JR, my best wishes to you. Please get well soon. Of course, my voice professional wrestling that encourages me to bring forth my virtual love of storytelling and commentary to you here across the Simply Reliable studios. Okay, well, that being said, why don't we go ahead for those that did into the Super Didding and talk subtly about what's ahead here tonight with the Rage of Wrestling himself, Walter Cruz. Hey!
Hey, sorry, I thought it was 7:30, not 7.
Botch. Well, again, the countdown starts at 7:30, but I figured, we can at least shoot the breeze, talk, welcome about Ian, and of course, welcome you back, because I know you've been going for a while as well, as have I, but it's good to be back here with you once again, man, in the virtual commentary booth, simple duo here. We had a beach break, now we got Under Siege, so how you feel about TNA tonight, and how you feeling overall?
I'm feeling good. I'm a little confused of what they're gonna do with the main event because it's weird because it's got heavy implication on what's gonna happen on NXT later.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
yeah, they might have booked themselves into a quarter, but that might be why it's a tag team match because we know who's really gonna take the fall one way or the other, and it ain't gonna be Trick or Joe.
Yeah, I'm about to say that just leaves, two other people, one on each side. Considering one got El Kabong last night, we talked about in the predicting, and I even said this is the biggest reason why we're here covering Under Siege tonight, which almost feels like a special episode of Impact Wrestling. We're being honest here. What are
hmm
your thoughts on that main event? Which side you got winning? Who you see in the fall? Of course, I have your predictions. Of course, they're final. And how do you
hmm
see that affecting Sunday with NXT background? Of course, you and DJ of Rock and Ropes will be calling that Sunday night.
Yeah, looking forward to that for the first time. I'm going with Joe Hendry and Elias simply because of, or Elijah. Why did I say Elias? Sorry, new name.
Elijah, botch.
Uh, um, Simply because of what I think is going to happen on NXT. So I think the champ and his partner go over here because I really think for the first time ever, someone from one company is going to actually cross the line and win the title from the other company. So I honestly think Trick might be the one to put Joe out of there. So I got to go with the champ and his partner tonight, just because otherwise it'll kind of screw up my my other
Well, I
predictions.
mean, to be fair, your TNA picks are final. Your NXT
Yeah.
picks are not. And we even talked about it during the predicting, despite the fact that JJ caused me going into a rage. By the way, you sound and look great. Do I sound clear and not too
Yeah.
quiet or too loud? I want to make
Yeah.
sure. Because apparently at one point he got the rage on me so hard my microphone over amplified. Uh, yeah, JJ always knows how to push the right buttons here. And Charles, yes, we all say hello to Charles, of course, in the chat. Appreciate him. At least not falling down a manhole this time. Of course, we'll level up again very soon, folks, with the Simply Reliable Gaming. We're also, by the way, subtle production note, we're not going to give you a top 20, but we are going to get together and simply chat about some of our favorite matches across various companies that we saw in April. Again, we've had a lot of personal situations, but it's good to be back here together and also with you all. And I know that we owe you all some matches. Trust me, we are super reliable, and we will give you that for real.
Yeah.
Hey, Charles, it is what it is. How many times do you fall? We should have had a counter for that while you keep counting my fucks. Fuck quotes, not freaking people get your minds out of the gutter like JJ did with my tweet. You shut it, Walter. He's not here.
That's hilarious.
God.
We only do that for the commercials and NXT. We really don't do that for pay-per-views because even though there's going to be a heck of a lot of, well, this TNA, we won't get too many advertisements. We might get a little things where we see them setting up the rings and stuff. Hopefully, that's what we got last time.
Well, I mean,
I
we've
don't
only had a
remember if
death
that was
match.
Triller or TNA Plus that we saw that on.
I think it was a Triller because that was literally pay-per-view because it was Rebellion, but this is a TNA Plus special, so you and I are just using our TNA Plus accounts in this case. And I got 3 minutes and 49 seconds on my screen for my countdown clock, and we'll sync up as we go there. But also, you got to consider this. We don't got a death match. We don't got a steel cage. We do have matches with some unique implications. Of course, Cody Deaner, he's fine to keep his contract, of course, in TNA, or should I say renew it against a former TNA World Champion. And also, it's do or die for Spitfire one more time, and it could be the last time. If they don't beat Agitated by Elegance, they're done as a tag team.
And I think that's what's going to happen, too.
The thing is, though, what other tag teams do you have right now? Why they could tease stuff being sub in TNA, hopefully sooner rather than later. What other tags do you have right now? It's Spitfire's no longer in the picture. We haven't seen NXT crossover with tag teams since the four-way debacle when we thought we were going to get History of Rebellion.
Plus, with all the releases, it's kind of hard to form tag teams right now.
Right?
The tag division is, I don't know. How about TNA might have to dig in the bag and bring some old school people,
You think?
like the beautiful ones.
A whole different reason for the freaking people losing their damn minds with Velvet Sky on their screen with Angelina Love. I mean, again, pull out the legendary depository, I guess. I mean, you got Indy Hartwell there, inspiration. Hello, let's bring them back. Let's make women's tag team wrestling America a legitimate tag team. If you somehow can get Killer Kelly and Masha back in the picture, I like Masha be a double champ. I think that'd be cool. Steph Delander, Indy Hartwell. I mean, that could be a thing. Australians stick together. Speaking of Indy Hartwell, what's your thoughts on Indy Hartwell now being part of TNA, looking to become the Knockout and tag alongside the Rascals and not against what's being called the Order 4? Tasha Steelz, Mustafa Ali in the great hands, and who you think could be their tag team partner?
I'm not sure who to be the tag team partner, but I love it for her because you know what? She is the essential, the embodiment of when one door closes, another one opens. That's her.
Damn
Because
right.
damn sure that other door has opened for her, and I'm so happy for her right now.
Yeah, I couldn't be happier for Indy Hartwell, following her, of course, through NXT, of course, NXT Women's Champion. I'm glad she got to keep her name because that's the only way we've known her as practically her whole damn career. So kudos to Triple H being kind enough to let her do that. If you watch the Chris Van Vliet interviews, he's had some great interviews recently, including Lyra Valkyria. Go check out the Chris Van Vliet interviews, folks. Good man. Like Lisa Salcedo. There are good people acting in the wrestling community, believe it or not. And then, of course, like I said, unique circumstances aside, we got Matt Hardy with Leon Slater going after the tag team champions tonight because Jeff Hardy can't wrestle in Canada for reasons.
Yeah.
I don't think the titles change hands though here, but it's still a very unique situation.
Yeah, definitely.
And then this is the match. We also, of course, have this power struggle that's become the newest story, it seems, in TNA. I've been waiting to get your thoughts on this, considering, again, I guess you could say it's NXT versus TNA, but, I mean, he has no authority. He has no power. Prime Minister of Evolve is Stevie Turner. GM of freaking NXT is Ava Raine. So Robert Stone's been left out in the code, kind of like when he was probably left out of Jersey Shore. And now he's teaming alongside Tessa Blanchard, it seems, in her corner, taking on Arianna Grace, the liaison of NXT, with Santino Marella, and literally taking Santino Marella's badge. So what do you think of this power struggle that seems to be developing here within TNA, where it's almost about family versus business?
Yeah, I didn't know what to make of. Santino might have to do something where he keeps interrupting and changing rules to the match to get Ariana over. But I get Tessa is on a roll right now. I mean, yes, she lost the title match, but she's been on a roll ever since. That might be her only loss in how long since she came back, right?
Since she returned to TNA,
Yeah.
that is her only loss in her TNA career. As I'm about to go back into TNA Plus and see if the show is about to be live here. And again, on the countdown as we prepare, Rosemary trying to bring Zaya Brookside to the dark side, but Zaya looking to prove that you don't have to sell your soul to get ahead here or ahead in life. What do you think is going to happen here in their third singles encounter?
I want to go with Rose. I like Rosemary, no matter how crazy she is. It's just something about her, but she's been going over a lot lately. You got to go with Zaya. Give Zaya something. You know what I mean? Like, otherwise, why did you sign her?
I mean, she's been part of TNA since last year, of course, January at Hard to Kill. And speaking of which, I got a VO package, so I think you know what that means. If you're at the same place that I am, as we get ready to see if TNA will be under siege. The countdown has officially began. TNA chance rating out. And by the way, they're in Brampton, Ontario, Canada, eh? In the greater Toronto area, as you see the Toronto Sky Needle. Fans still filing in here. I don't know if they sold out, by the way. I didn't hear anything about a sellout. So, but again, it's going to be interesting, Walter. We're back on the hot seat again. TNA.
I think I got to back out and go back in because I had upgraded the kind of account I got. I don't think it recognizes it. Yeah, I went with the $159.99 plan a year, which just includes like all the specials and everything. So you don't have to keep buying.
All the pay-per-views.
Yeah, and I was like, I might as well do that because I mean, if you think about it, it saves.
In the long run, you're right. And again, we'll see who's saved tonight. We saw Elijah save Joe Hendry's hide last night on TNA. We need a bomb for Kazarian with guitars. We see Joe Hendry enter the arena.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. It refreshed. It notices the upgrade. Let me see what I get.
And right now, I got Tom Hannafin and Matthew Rabbit, of course, our TNA correspondents and commentary team, as always. Very unique show here where you might well call this a Oh, no.
Nice title.
Off horribly with Robert Stone.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, he's on the entrance for me. On the ramp.
Yeah, and look what he's wearing. Santino Marella's badge. Ever since Robert Stone came here to try and take control of TNA.
I wonder if Ava secretly sent him there to get her out of her hair. Because he's annoying the hell out of Ava. You ever notice how much Ava gets annoyed by him?
He's annoying that. He's Jersey trash. The fact that this man was a former X Division champion almost was like a crime towards that X Division championship. And now he's trying to take over TNA because nobody wants to listen or believe in his authority as he takes the microphone in the ring.
All right. I'll
Please
tell you
let
when
somebody destroy this guy. Please let somebody come out here and destroy this man.
I want to come out here and personally is what he just said for me.
I just got the two.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh, I think I'm coming here tonight. Shut the fuck up.
Right? Why doesn't Santino come beat his ass and take the badge back?
Well, Santino's probably checking on the state of his daughter, who is in action tonight against Tessa Blanchard, against her own choice, thanks to Robert Stone making that official. And Matt Helms, it's great to see you. Appreciate you all, of course, tuning in here at Slamovich Studios as we keep you in tune across all things wrestling. The biggest shows across WWE, NXT, TNA, ROH, AEW, independent wrestling promotions too, and so much more. And I hope that you all enjoy the conversation reactions tonight to TNA Under Siege. And again, please remain #spoiler-free for SmackDown.
Funny how the universe works. Look what came right on time. They said this wasn't going to come to July because it was so backed up.
Damn.
The Joe Hendry WrestleMania shirt.
And fans still booing him as they should. Here to do anything Santino does wrong or edit. Shoot. The only quality that comes from you is probably how much you spend on your own damn suits. And of course, we are in Canada, which is the home turf of Anthony Corelli.
Yep. They may try to make it seem like he's from Italy, but we know he's Canadian.
Charles, don't start with me, all right? People take context way out of context when they don't know what people say on television. Yeah, if that happens, I'm officially taking a public standing strike against TNA.
What?
If that wicked vixen all of a sudden becomes TNA Knockouts World Champion.
I don't think so.
All Robert Stone needs is power. The only thing he needs power is gold. If he gets one of the world titles, we're fucked.
Yeah, that's true.
You control the world title, you control the company.
He's going to be annoying on 2 shows, dude.
Well, thankfully, hopefully, this will be the last show he annoys us because here comes Santino Marella. Here comes the official director of authority, Canada's own.
Badge or not, he's still an authority figure.
He's my authority figure of TNA, damn it. It's so good to see Santino Marella. As far as I'm concerned, this company's only big enough for one authority figure.
Oh my God, Stone is pointing to the badge. That don't matter, bro.
Yeah, well, Stone thinks it does. And to Santino, for all we know, it might. And again, on behalf of the Kazarian Studios, welcome back, Walter. We missed you, bro.
Thank you. Thank you, bro.
Bobby Stone.
You got a big mouth. Reminds me of what he told John Cena.
Santana. Hot boys. Power hungry freak. One favorite thing. Damn right we believe in Santino. No one believes in Robert Stone.
I don't care about the people with the suits in the boardroom with fancy cars.
These people love professional wrestling.
Especially Noah.
You damn fucking right.
I like that TNA jacket.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind buying one of those myself.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I was thinking about it right now.
I'm going to make the decision that the fans want. Please do.
He talking about the boardroom and nice suits and nice cars when he's sporting a very nice watch. We know you got money too, Santino.
No one wins in the debate, you freaking idiot.
I thought Canada was a Central Time. Why is it 7:36 there?
This already has gone on long enough.
There's a clock in the background. It's on our time,
right?
No, you are not. Those lies. He just said I'm a good guy. No bigger lie has ever been spoken.
Oh boy.
This segment is going on way too long.
About to say, all right, Grace proved that she could knock a freaking dickhead out last night. That was a hell of a right to Robert Stone. Or Tessa Blanchard, excuse me. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this right now. Uh-oh, Santino's serious. Uh-oh. Marella, the father. Oh boy. Don't cross
I
a
almost
father.
thought he was gonna say his real name. I almost thought he said, "Nope, I'm gonna be," and say his actual name.
This freaking mediocrity of a power struggle needs to stop. And tonight is definitely not about business. It's about family, Walter. And I pray to God the family wins in the end and sends Robert Stone back to New Jersey.
He's 10 feet away. Go get your badge back.
Well, we'll see what happens soon enough. Again, we're still waiting for the countdown match to happen here, folks, as we talk about the other matches here to happen here tonight after that opening segment. Of course, we know that there's more than just family pride on the line. A man is literally wrestling for his very future on the line tonight. The people have been the choice for him as of late in TNA, but now he has only one choice left, win or lose. If Cody Deaner loses tonight, he is officially done in TNA wrestling. And it's really interesting how polarizing this match is, Walter, in not only predicting, but in my literal predictions. So what do you think happens here? Do you think Cody Deaner literally earns his way back into TNA, or is this it?
I think this is it. I think deep down inside, I don't know, maybe he's injured or wants to retire or something, because why would you randomly put your career on the line?
Well, again, his contract is up for renewal, and it wasn't renewed.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's kind of, I think he's gone.
You think that's literally his swan song?
Yep, I think so. I mean, I don't know what are the people gonna say.
Well, I mean, according to Cody Diener, it's more than just winning a match; it's winning the match.
I don't know. It's the system because let's be honest, Noah. He's not just fighting Eddie Edwards. You know who he's gonna end up fighting.
To your point, no one else from the system is booked here for tonight, and Eddie Edwards is a former TNA World Champion.
Just because they're not booked doesn't mean they ain't there.
Yeah, well, we'll see if the system works tonight.
I mean, hopefully he's okay. I really don't want to see him go because TNA's the place for him.
It's been the only place for him, if we're being perfectly honest. And right now, again, we got a cold opener. I remember in the past, you had like 2 matches or so on the freaking countdown. So you really could tell how much TNA changed. But going back to my point earlier, this Jersey Shore reject trying to take control of TNA puts fears in my mind of WWE trying to take over TNA from within without buying it. And it's really scaring me if TNA becomes a soft Himu, WWE oversaturated, branded, underwhelming, in-ring competitive, over storytelling product.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, again, to those that don't know, I've always compared WWE to the lowest pedigree in the wrestling business versus everything else in this business. But anyway, we're moments away finally from the first actual action here tonight from the TNA Knockouts division as Rosemary goes one-on-one with Xia Brookside, pushing Xia to the point of almost no return, trying to bring Xia to her dark, evil ways. Xia refusing to sell her soul out to this demon, and now fighting on behalf of a fallen friend tonight after Lei Ling was assaulted.
Rosemary is trying to take a page out of the freaking Rocks book.
Yeah, well, again, who's going to be left behind, left in the dark, or what's going to come to light? Let's find out, Walter.
Don't let Xia size fool you, man. She's got heart and she can go.
Yeah, but Rosemary is demented, twisted, and she knows how to go beyond means in the ring. We've seen it her entire career. Rosemary, formerly known as Courtney Rush, also from Canada, if you believe that. Why Rosemary, of course, former TNA Knockouts World Champion, she's been part of this division since 2017. And ever since Xia came into TNA, she's had a weird connection and target on her. Even when she was challenging Masha for the TNA Knockouts World Championship, at times we saw Rosemary preying upon Xia Brookside's innocence, trying to give to her what she believes she needs to become something stronger and more dangerous.
I quit trying to figure her out. The moment she attacked Wendy Chu, I'm like, what are you doing? Those two seem like they made such a good pairing, and then she just went out and lost because they kept losing, attacked Wendy Chu, and ever since then I was like, I give up trying to figure out Rosemary.
Well, I think Rosemary's still trying to figure out herself, and maybe she wants other people to be as lost as her in the darkness, looking to send the angel of the ring straight down to hell or the undead realm with her. Here comes Xia Brookside. She's trying to bring Brookside to the dark side. We saw recently on TNA, though, Xia, she did reach a breaking point. Not only did she stop that miss from Rosemary, she assaulted her to the point the referee disqualified her. This is their third singles encounter, by the way. Currently, Rosemary owns 1 victory after missing Xia. Second encounter, Xia got disqualified, and now we're here for the 3rd time.
So she's technically 0-2, though, because that disqualification still counts.
And fair, bell rings are underway, but again, like you talked about, you don't try to figure out Rosemary. Does Rosemary want to win, or does Rosemary want to corrupt, if not both?
It's 3 things. She wants to prove a point, too. She doesn't care about victories, I don't think.
Double stomp down by Xia Brookside, the daughter of British wrestling legend Robbie Brookside. She takes control here in the early going.
To be honest, sometimes you don't need to win to prove a point.
Yeah, vicious stomp again to Rosemary, back of the head against the apron. That's also one of those things, though, that I think Xia is out to prove a point as well. But to your point, she hasn't beaten Rosemary. And I think the only way she's going to literally have Rosemary stop trying these games against her is if she beats her.
You might want to think about how Rosemary's getting in her head because Xia's already being super aggressive. You really don't see this from Xia too often.
Well, when you attack someone's friend and you attack someone's moral code, I mean, I think some jurisdiction does go out the window, as Rosemary is terrifying Matthew Raymond and Tom Hannigan, and don't blame them. Oh, I watch Saya! Oh! Brookside off the second rope with a cross body to the floor.
High risk, but it paid off.
Yeah, about to say, I'm glad that Matthew and Tom are wearing dark pants. Then again, so am I. Yeah, seriously, take this back in the ring.
Don't see stains on the dark pants, huh?
Oh! Fades first, goes Zaya Brooks in the steel ring post. Well, yeah, there's that as well. So if they're sitting underneath a table, you don't even notice those. And Rosemary now on the assault to Zaya on the outside. We saw also how much Rosemary's been trying to corrupt Zaya to cheat using brass knuckles. If Zaya would have used those brass knuckles back on the Counter Rebellion, you wonder if Lee, Rosemary, and Zaya could have beaten Fatal Influence.
Yeah, I guess we'll never know.
And of course, the nonstop schedule of TNA continues through, folks. We'll be covering Against All Odds June 6th, and we'll be going all the way to Slammiversary in the USB Arena in July. So please stay tuned for more on that. There may even be other impacts between that time, so stay tuned. But that's what's up ahead on the TNA watch-along schedule, just to keep you guys up to date. June 20th, New York, Slammiversary, UBS Arena.
July 20th.
July 20th, excuse me. Thank you. I'm tired. I've been literally all day on a computer screen dealing with so much debacle nonsense. And then JJ brought out the worst in me. So, I mean, talk about corrupting somebody. JJ tried to corrupt me. Here's a cover by Rosemary off that exploder. Gets a 2 count. We can't argue with the heart of Zaya.
Exactly. She's showing the heart I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, about to say.
I always say it, right? It's the one thing you can't measure is someone's heart.
Well, you talked about that metric before. We talked about also that intangible factor that a wrestler has called it. I don't know if Rosemary has it, but definitely she has something up her proverbial sleeve in Dark Mind, still warped to the day long. I just feel like something Rosemary's trying to bring out of Saya just reminds her of a fallen friend from a different time. And I feel like she's been looking for that ever since Decay fell to darkness. Again, we haven't seen Jessica Havoc since she fell to ash by Elegance literally a year ago at this very event, Under Siege.
Dude, I'm still waiting on the freaking outcome of Rosemary Wendy Chu. They really haven't really settled that. They kind of just left it in the wayside. She went to sleep and never woke up from the dream. He ended up in being in Evolve.
Yeah, she got Purgatory and Evolve land, while Rosemary is still here in Daylight, if you want to call it that, in TNA Wrestling. There's a cover here by Brookside off the sleeper. Gets a 2 count. Forces Rosemary to break the hold. Great counter there by Zaya Brookside. The algorithm of referee Frank Costello. And Rosemary again attacking the back of the head and neck of Zaya. Zaya trying to fight from underneath. You were saying?
Good luck to the referee trying to keep Rosemary in control.
Good luck to any referee trying to keep Rosemary in control. You kidding me?
Right.
About to say, I think Tessa Blanchard has a little bit of discretion, knowing that she can't win if she's disqualified. Rosemary probably don't give a damn.
She don't care. Look at that.
Looking for positive tarantula. Zaya, though, trapping the head. Zaya Brooks
That's one way to get out of it.
Yeah, look at this right now. The strength of Zaya Brookside and Rosemary with the fireman's carry. Oh, and drop down with a Samoan drop.
Like I said, you gotta kind of think if Rosemary's starting to kind of corrupt Zaya. It may not be like it's subtle, but pulling hair is cheating technically.
Well, also, again, Zaya Brookside, she's been underwhelmed, undermined, and probably bullied her young life, including professional wrestling. Let's not forget, daughter of British legend Robbie Brookside, the youngest member, I believe, of the TNA Knockouts roster at this point.
I think so.
Brookside putting the boots, of course, towards Rosemary here in the corner. Brookside looking for her first win against this former TNA Knockouts World and multiple-time TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champion, driving the knees.
I think I went with Zaya in the predictions too, so I need her to win this. Don't start me from behind the 8 ball.
Oh, Zaya Brookside firing up here, though, to your point, Walter.
I tell you, she got more aggressive. Rosemary's bringing something out of her.
That spear by Rosemary, though, will snub out that rally.
Yeah, maybe that's the soul she's bringing out of Zaya. That spear was hell.
Both women down here. Referee starting a standing 10 count as Rosemary slowly stirring. Zaya Brookside trying to gain some sort of consciousness, nodding her head. Cover by Rosemary off the back press, hook far leg and a 2 count.
Close 2 count. Uh-oh. Rosemary's pissed.
When is she not?
I don't know, but is there anything worse than an angry Rosemary?
In TNA, answer, no. Might be looking for that. So below, able to counter. And blocked by Zaya Brookside with wrist control. Rosemary hooking up Zaya, though. Zaya able to escape. Pushes Rosemary off into the ropes. And Rosemary, another spear.
Check the weather because it might be mist in the forecast.
Yeah, you wonder how many more spears those Zaya Brookside can take. I mean, she might not need the mist here tonight.
Uh-oh.
What
She's
is Rosemary?
going to somewhere. She's going to some place like Randy Orton does.
Rosemary, I mean, she had Zaya feel like dead to rights. What is she doing?
Going for a weapon or something.
I don't want to know what's in that warp mind more warped than Joaquin Phoenix right now.
I don't think she knows what's in her mind until it
Oh, my Lord. Oh, no.
There's a belt and a staple gun.
Well, staple gun's one thing. The belt's another. Technically, this is not a no disqualification match. I'm just saying.
It kind of shows that she doesn't care. And yes, we do mean belt that holds your pants up, not a title.
To your point, yeah, I guess she doesn't care, but still, what is she trying to gain out of it? Referee grabbing the staple gun.
I think the staple gun was just a distraction.
Oh, boy. Rosemary looking to take the high to Zaya Brookside. Whoa. Zaya, though, able to block the lash. And now both these women literally in a tug of war for that strap. Oh, they're playing with a DDT.
Now, I think this is the test. Rosemary wants her to use it.
Will she give in to the dark side? How bad does Brookside want to put Rosemary away?
Not only will she get disqualified if she does it, but Rosemary proves the point that she can corrupt people.
Well, again, Rosemary introduced the weapon. She introduced this new aggressive demeanor out of Zaya Brookside. Don't do this, Zaya. You're better than this.
Okay, this is bringing me flashbacks to my parents.
Oh, and Zaya whipping the hide.
But
and
see?
That's it. Rosemary wins the disqualification, and Zaya's literally whipping Rosemary like a government mule.
But guess who wins in the end? Not just victory, but moral victory. Rosemary. Because she just corrupted Zaya. She got what she wanted. This is what she wanted.
She also assaulted Layling Lee last night, too, which also just infuriated Zaya. Oh, what the hell? And Zaya now assaulted security. Brookside has lost it. Brookside has snapped.
I told you they're bringing out other sides of her.
I think, to your point, Rosemary was right.
Mm-hmm.
And the fans are embracing it. How far do you push somebody from a point of no return?
I don't know, but she is now 0-3 against Rosemary. I'm starting my enable. I think she realizes what just happened. Look at her face.
Yeah, and again, the audience chanting one more time. Oh my gosh, it's Zaya again on a hinging against the security here, whipping everybody not a ref.
She obliged them.
And Zaya with a smile on her face.
Rosemary got to her.
A brawl on the countdown to Under Siege. As Zaya Brookside might literally been set free from the light that has kept her with a positive demeanor, to say the least. What the hell?
Absolute corruption corrupts absolutely. Isn't that the old thing?
I guess so. And again, I guess we'll see what follows. But Rosemary wins this match, folks, via disqualification. Damn it. I mean, like you said, Walter, there comes a point where everybody has to, I think, just go into business for themselves. And maybe it makes them better or maybe it makes them worse. The jury is still out. And speaking of the worst, here's the worst thing to happen to TNA since who knows how long on our screen, with Robert Stone, Victoria Crawford, and Tessa Blanchard standing as a unit. God help this company.
I still can't believe Victoria's on my screen. That's crazy.
about to say, after tonight, you very well might not have Santino Marella or Arianna Grace here at TNA. Lord help us. Make a promise tonight. And to your point, Tessa Blanchard only one loss via submission against Masha Slamovich since she's returned to TNA. That was at Rebellion.
Mm-hmm.
I already ranted about Victoria Crawford, but get this bitch off my screen, please. That's all I gotta say about that, because I'm not gonna try and follow the dark side like Zara Brookside just did. But this is pretty close to boiling my blood again.
I still can't believe Victoria.
This is. Anyway, we'll see how the Zara Brookside story develops here as TNA continues to unfold here. As we get
Didn't
ready
we
for
call
Under
a
Siege.
Victoria match on that was the all women's pay-per-view?
Yeah, it was ladies. It was ladies' night out.
Ladies' night out, right? Yeah.
And of course, again, still so much more to come tonight, as we talked about earlier. Frankie Kazarian teaming up alongside Trick Williams to take on Joe Hendry and Elijah. Of course, Trick Williams and Joe Hendry will make history no matter what this Sunday at NXT Battleground when the TNA World Championship is on the line.
Did you see NXT? What do you think of the song and rap battle? That's freaking hilarious.
Rap is still whack. It was kind of funny, but I still think Joe Hendry concept was better.
Mm-hmm.
Freder, that was hilarious.
Carmelo's bitch. Wow.
Carmelo's bitch. Whoop that. Not copyright. Anyway. So, yeah, you talked about it subtly earlier. To those that don't know, let's bring them up to speed. It was Rebellion where Joe Hendry outlasted Frankie Kazarian and Ethan Page, and Trick Williams decided to cross the line and whoop that Trick. And this was all because apparently Joe Hendry embarrassed him after Stand Deliver on the NXT after WrestleMania when he went face-to-face with Oba Femi and Trick Williams was the afterthought. Now Trick Williams is looking to take all of Joe Hendry's glory for himself and prove that he's anything but a one-trick pony and that Joe is nothing more but an average Joe.
He literally made the former TNA champion feel like a third wheel.
I mean, to be fair, has he been like that since he lost the TNA World Champ? The NXT Championship. If you think about it, he lost the NXT Championship to Obafemi in a triple threat. He lost out on regaining the NXT Championship in a triple threat. Now he has a singles match against Joe Hendry for the TNA World Championship. If Trick loses this, he might as well be a one-trick pony.
There was one point where he lost himself. He was going around backstage asking people for advice and things before he became NXT. There was a point where he lost himself. Then he became the champion. Then he lost it. Then he became the champion again. Then he lost it again, and we saw a whole different side of him. It's like something snapped in him, and he became obsessed with just becoming the champion, obsessed with Oba, and we've seen this subtle heel turn that I don't even know if he's fully healed because they still got to whoop that Trick and the crowd chants, but they still turn on him. But Trick, we haven't seen this side of Trick in a while, since the Carmelo Hayes days.
Yeah, and again, Trick Williams right now, desperate men do desperate things. We'll see what happens come Sunday night, and we'll see if that comes into play tonight on Sunday as well, or tonight Under Siege. And, of course, talking about the card, we got this match. We, of course, also have a mystery person here going with the Razzles and the Hartwell against the Order 4. Mustafa Ali has been absolutely unhinged as of late, and he's assaulted the Rascals and Ace Austin. And we just heard backstage that Tessa Blanchard is looking to hurt Arianna Grace worse than she ever could be to make sure that this family doesn't show up again. And then we got, of course, that match that I'm not going to show because my blood pressure is already on the rise, but Macho Nemeth, please smash. Also, of course, the TNA World Tag Team Championships are on the line as the Nemeth defend against Matt Hardy and Leon Slater. And we'll see if Leon Slater, the LG, can rise to that promise that literally the Hardys have endorsed him. And we just talked about subtly that main event match where, again, battleground implications are very much in play. But also tonight could be ride or die for the last time for Spitfire. If they lose to Elegance, they are no longer a tag team in TNA. That is all I had here at Under Siege as we get ready to go here and switch our feed. So, folks, if you're ready, TNA Under Siege officially starts right now.
Did you give who do you think Indy's partner is?
I had a couple. I was thinking either Cedric Alexander due to the history of Mustafa Ali in 205 Live. But other than that, thinking about people that had history with Mustafa Ali, I know some people, JJ said like Dominic Dijakovic. So there's a number of people definitely with unique thoughts, to say the least. But I really don't know who to think that could be at this point. Do you have any last minute thoughts for beginning of this? FBI warning on my screen.
No clue, dude. This is so random. Could it possibly be another female, or has to be a male?
Well, I mean, I would think to offset the balance, it would be another male because we only got one
Yeah.
female on the team. And I mean, Tasha Steeles, I mean, who doesn't want to see that bitch snapped? So, I mean, Indy Hartwell, again, indie wrestling now, looking to be the knockout. Why not get a win over a former knockouts world champion, her second match?
I don't know. Why is AJ Francis on? Oh, there's Mustafa. Okay.
You mean that? Yeah, this is a match. I
AJ Francis.
made Jerry Slaughter do a spit take. He texted me or messaged me because of course I see all the forums. You know what I headlined that match, right? This is a match. He literally lost his drink and laughs. I mean, folks, this is a match. What else do you call that?
I don't know what the hell to call that. You in the middle of the video package with the Nemeth right now?
Yeah, exactly. And of course, we're seeing the steel cage debacle, the assault on Matt Hardy, and of course, the Nemeth stole the TNA World Tag Team Champions at Rebellion with a low blow to Jeff Hardy and pinning him for the win. Of course, Jeff Hardy can't wrestle in Canada.
No, you cannot wrestle in Canada. You can't be welcome to Canada with a felony.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is why I don't think the titles will switch hands, because that's not a real team.
Genuinely, I don't think no title switch hands in that, which is sad, especially for this, because that means Spitfire's done as a team, and that's another tag team gone, as far as we know, from TNA Wrestling. What other teams do you have in this Knockouts division?
I think you have to borrow crossovers from NXT. I think that's maybe what happens.
Well, I mean, we saw how well that worked out at Rebellion when we thought history was going to be made. Two of the best tag teams they had their loss, and one of them's not even employed by WWE anymore.
I'm telling you, if WWE does a draft later, I really want them to do a shake and include TNA. Like, do something unprecedented.
Well, something needs to give in this NXT relationship.
Can you just imagine if they draft people from TNA and WWE people to TNA? If AJ ends up going back to TNA through a shuffle, like, just imagine the stuff they can do.
Look, you all can keep trying to cook up the Phenomenal Styles across the line in TNA all you want. Highly unlikely in all likelihood, but you've already proved me wrong once with the Joe Hendry WrestleMania thing. That being said, that's dead. This is now, we are virtually live from Brampton, Ontario, Canada, the greater Toronto area, as we get ready for our first match. Welcome, everybody, to our coverage tonight. This is TNA Under Siege.
So, what's the opening match? Is this in
Canada? You know exactly what the opening match is. The realest man in the room, not named Swerve Strickland. It's Mike Santana versus the other guy. It's this match. Hello, everybody.
My boy.
About to say, hello, everybody, and welcome back here once again to the Super Live Studios. Thank you all for tuning in. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz, he's back in the virtual seat. We're Super Reliable, folks, and this is Super Live Studios. Welcome to our coverage of TNA Wrestling. This is TNA Under Siege. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. You can, of course, follow with us, be a subscriber on TNA Plus. Please remain hashtag spoiler for SmackDown. If you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, pay by the pages. It's as simple as that. As Mike Santana now claiming the title as the standard of TNA, Walter, he's now on this path of purpose. But tonight is a match of pride as he defends LA and O'Shea Jackson tonight after that face-to-face on the freaking penthouse suite segment against First Class. We saw Mike Santana in tag team match alongside Sami Callihan, where Casey Navarro and AJ Francis got the better of the duo that night, pinning Sammy.
Dude, Santana's got Jey Uso levels of a relationship with the crowd. Look at that crowd, dude.
Yeah, he doesn't have to say yeet or wear a cheap pair of sunglasses to do it. All right, well, let's go ahead and get ready for this match.
Here's S.A. Rios.
That's what I was trying to say on simply predicting her. Wait a minute. Oh, give me a break. This guy faking an injury. He knew he was going to get whooped.
Hey, he's losing weight, though. He's getting in some shape.
Yeah, good for him. Oh, good grief. This guy's going to take more mic time than he is going to take in ring time here. Well, this is a match.
I guess it's Casey Navarro that's going to end up taking the match, right?
Is he a blessed one or is he a cursed one?
He's blessed. We're the cursed ones for having to watch him.
You know what? Ironically enough, Walter, you're right. I guess I'll give you that. If I could watch House of Glory, Miya Mashita versus Indy Hartwell right now during this, I would. And call that. Great match. No, give me a break.
Of what?
The turf? What?
No, you have to be on a field to literally experience that.
He's testing the audience's intelligence. Thankfully, Walter, you're smarter than most people probably inside that building. Honestly, you might be smarter than AJ Francis. I don't know yet. As he insults the Toronto Maple Leafs. There's your sports burn of the night. We're burning daylight here.
I doubt that this injury is legit, so.
Well, I'll tell you this much. In case Navarro versus Mike Santana tonight, this match will be thrown out because this match has officially changed. What?
It doesn't look like KC wants this match.
Yeah, well, I guess AJ Francis has the talking point, so okay.
Bell just rang.
Call for the bell. The bell is rung. This match is now official. Hey, at least we can get the flop down off my screen. It's now AJ Francis versus Casey Navarro. And again, being distracted, Casey Navarro trying to take advantage behind a clubbing. That had no effect, Walter. I'm about to say, yeah, you think you're real smart. That might be one of the dumbest mistakes possible.
The last person you want to piss off is Mike Santana.
Yeah, think? Well, this was the moment. Oh, we're going to miss right now. And again, just outside the reach. Whoop. Lands on his feet. Of course, from the involved in the Ultimate X match. The drop down, of course, we've seen, of course, the tensions with these two brew for the last few months. The sidestep right now. Good agility here by Casey Navarro and Mike Santana. Oh, and takes down Casey with a drop kick.
We never doubted Casey's ability. It's just how annoying he is.
Well, when you're a flop dollar, you're going to be one of the most annoying things in the world, next to, Timu Pee Wee Herman or Robert Stone. And of course, you'll be part of the conversation, folks. Hashtag TNA Under Siege on the X. So go ahead and talk about flop dollar and Timu Riho and Robert Stone all you want, as we're just getting started here at TNA Under Siege. Oh! Big face buster. Running sense on. Go ahead, brother.
What point do you think AJ reveals that he's not really hurt?
After Casey Navarro is officially rendered defeated. Cover. Lateral press. Gets a 2 count.
He could interfere and just cause the victory.
Well, he also could just get a disqualification, just look to make a statement against Mike Santana or try and injure him. Remember the last time someone tried to injure Mike Santana? He destroyed them on sight in a freaking bloody barbaric match.
Dude, Santana might be. We said last year it was Speedball Mike Bailey. I think this year Santana might be the MVP of TNA.
I wouldn't argue that. Nice triple suplexes here. Lateral press again and kick out by Casey Navarro. Little Latino heat in play here, and shout out to another all-time great, Eddie Guerrero.
Somebody is hyped. Woof.
Eddie Chance spreading out loud and proud, as they should. Damn it. That spirit lives on through so many incredible, prideful people, luchadores and wrestlers alike.
Just think about how many people use the floor splash right now.
Right? I mean, look at Kevin Knight in the Best of the Juniors. He uses a turning frog splash called the UFO splash.
Yep.
Cover. And of course, Mike Santana came back home to TNA on his own on this new path of purpose at Rebellion last year.
I can't wait, man. Mark, in the next year or two, I think Santana might get that title.
I mean, again, the jury is out with the fact that Summerversary is in his home turf, New York, if he doesn't win the title there this year. Of course, champion.
The writing's on the wall. If you get Trick, who's an outsider of a different company, to win that title, who better than the MVP of TNA? Who better represents TNA than Santana to bring it back home? Like, you could write that story.
The Irish whip reversal, and again toss off the ropes. And look at AJ Francis trying to use the crutch to pick the ankle. And it looks like Santana caught AJ Francis in the application. Navarro Tiger feint kick taking advantage. Francis has been nothing but a giant distraction here. Oh, tornado DDT by Navarro.
Damn,
There's a cover off the far leg. It's a 2 count.
That was a beautiful looking freaking tornado DDT.
Well, again, he is a former Ultimate X participant. And again, Case Navarro, he's got talent. He just hangs out with trash.
Dude, he spiked Santana.
You see right now the chest right now getting a little bit red there on Case Navarro. And Irish whip reversal. Oh, not reversal, excuse me. Santana in the corner, running uppercut, rolling elbow, snap mare. Case Navarro combination offense. Over the top with the blockbuster, jumping double stomp. Here's a cover. Not enough body weight on the cover. Gets a 2 count.
Why would you do such a laxical daisy cover? Like,
yeah, I think it comes back to that pride, that self-obnoxious, egotistical pride that AJ Francis has inspired in Case Navarro. There's no doubt AJ Francis has been influenced on this young man.
Which is bad.
Right? Just look at what happened with Rich Swann. He's no longer in TNA as far as we know. And of course, he's been involved maybe with pro wrestling. You all can watch that, by the way, as we're in the Canada area. Of course, literally only led by, oh, Scott D'Amore, what a release X-Plex.
I just can't wait for the story arc when he leaves him alone and leaves AJ alone. Hopefully he gets smart enough to do that one day.
Well, you get your brain scrabbled enough on this mat, you eventually learn better business decisions. I would think. And a kip up. Santana back up on his feet, though. And again, running into Case Navarro. Irish whip to the opposite side. Lining Case Navarro's chest with a knife-edge chops that made you hurt, Walter.
Those freaking chops, dude. He chopped the shit out of him. He, literally lifted him off his feet.
Whoop.
That's a Gunther-esque chop.
Well, I mean, Mike Santana, the heavier-handed of the two. Definitely the more powerful. And off the ropes again. Whoop, swing and a miss. Hoist up Casey Navarro. Gets out of the back door. Standing switch exchange here. KC. Oh, good scouting, but watch my Santana. Rolling buck 50. Covers enough here to win. Kick out at 2.
Wow. I'm a little shocked he kicked out of the buck 50.
And that rolling cutter. And credit Casey
shows
Navarro.
He got heart.
Yeah,
you
shows
he's got heart.
Said earlier, TNA chants raining out here. Definitely appreciating the action they're seeing with these two men. I mean, again, this already feels like this was going to be a much better match versus AJ Francis. Might be looking though to spin the block. Casey Navarro. Oh, caught with a super kick. Off the ropes. Whoa, I ran a pump kick. And Mike Santana off the ropes again at Casey Navarro. Waist lock exchange. Looking for the Conor Santana. Rolling butt fit. Whoa, good scouting by Casey, though. Great agility and play here by both men. Caught up in the fireman's carry. Regularly knows. Went for literally probably identified driver lined in shock. Super kicks. Now to cover up both legs by Casey, who gets 2 counts. And Santana right now and Casey changing up their offense here. Boot right to the side of the head right now to Mike Santana. What is Casey Navarro looking for here out of the corner? Off the top rope. The big frog splash cover with the near leg kick out 2.5.
I told ya. The influence of that.
It wasn't 5 stars worthy, clearly, because it didn't get the job done, but still a very close near fall for Casey Navarro in our opening contest tonight Under Siege, where you and I are already 0-1 if we're keeping score. And again, this match has been thrown out because AJ Francis apparently injured his fake injury. What a flop.
What did he call it? A turf injury?
Yeah, turf injury. Going for the blessing in disguise. Meanwhile, roll through, traps the leg, sits in the cover. 2 count, kick out by Santana. Great counter wrestling here by both. Combination offense by Casey Navarro. The snap mare in the corner. Going up to the second. Santana might be rocked. Santana catching him, though. Uh-oh. Look at the eyes. The eyes tell the story. The man who sees himself as the future TNA World Champion. What the hell? Oh! Throwing him into the corner with a buckle bomb and a giant cannonball. Now driving it towards center. Wait for the ropes. Hooked in their leg. Back press and a 2.5. Somehow he is still in it.
I'm a little shocked, and so was Santana.
Yeah, about to say Santana, I think is the word that you're looking for there, my friend.
Wow.
This is awesome. I agree. This, again, folks, is the reason why we engage and enjoy in TNA wrestling and also All Things wrestling, for that matter.
It's the last time you would think you would hear anybody from this group get an awesome chant.
I mean, you know what? Stranger things have happened, bruv. I'm just saying. Ooh.
True.
Navarro went down. I'm not sure what he was going for there. Or collapsed, possibly. Referee checking on Casey Navarro to see if he can continue. Yeah, I mean, come on. You and I both can see that from a mile away.
This is just AJ Francis' chance to hit him with the
Santana's not buying it, to your point. He believes that Navarro... Oh! Face first goes Navarro. Reverse roll through. Hoisted up. Navarro able to escape. Spin the block.
Adios.
Mike Santana with the win.
Adios, buddy.
Yeah, he spun that block and sent him all the way back to America with that lariat. A great way, though, to kick off TNA Under Siege tonight. A very game effort by Casey Navarro. Take a look at the finishing stretcher. That discus clothesline. Brody Lee be proud of that. Spin the block. You ain't getting out of that.
Hell no, you ain't. Especially after that, like he held onto him, did like a face buster, held onto it into a power bomb. Like, that was cool.
Yeah, look at Mike Santana here, though, showing some respect to Casey Navarro.
He's trying to convince Casey to leave Francis alone, man. I'm telling you.
To your point, watch Francis. Wait a minute. Oh, and the clutch to the back by that giant-ass flop who clearly was never injured to begin with. AJ Francis clearly facing an injury here, in case Navarro right now might be at a crossroads to make a decision here where you stand on your own versus stand with trash.
If I stand with trash for now, but it's going to become an arc.
Yeah, well, obviously, Mike Santana, after a hard-fought fight, is in no condition to take on these two men at once. The first-class contest with worst-class post-business.
They're first-class sons of bitches is what they are.
Well, one of them's a giant pussy. The other one actually has potential to be something. I'll let you guess which one's which. Well, as AJ Francis ducks Mike Santana tonight.
He has the chance to do something, but he has to drop 300 plus pounds off of his back, if you know what I mean.
Bottom line, AJ Francis, you're still a bitch. That was still a great contest, though. Again, Mike Santana able to overcome Casey Navarro. Casey Navarro with a great breakout match, in my opinion. The young man's got a lot of future. He definitely gave quite a gut check. Again, still so much more to come tonight as action here continues. Again, Cody Deaner's literal future of TNA is on the line. His family literally in attendance. And, of course, we still have the TNA Knockouts World Championships to come. Again, Spitfire loses. They must disband. This is a match by Elegance, by the way, now. There is no disqualification or countouts.
You know you've done something when you get Santana to respect you, you did something.
Yeah, right. Well, again, there's no respect here amongst the Order 4 against the opposition, looking to humble them. And again, we still don't know who their partner is. Who does the Rascal Harpo have in mind? Stay tuned. And you want to talk about a lack of respect? This person has had disrespect for everybody not named herself. Tessa Blanchard goes one-on-one with Arianna Grace, looking to hurt her worse than ever. And then we got this pointless match here as Masha hopefully smashes Victoria Crawford into oblivion. We never see her again. And also, of course, the Nemeth will defend the TNA World Tag Team Championships against Matt Hardy and Leon Slater. Of course,
hey, don't count
able to wrestle in Canada.
Don't count her out. You know she's sly as a fox.
We also know Tessa Blanchard is on Robert Stone's payroll. And, of course, we also know that in our main event, it will be a Battleground preview as, of course, we have Joe Hendry and Elijah taking on Trick Williams and Frankie Kazarian ahead of Joe Hendry defending the TNA World Championship at Sunday's NXT Battleground against Trick Williams. And again,
I
of course,
wonder if
after
somebody's
this,
going to cross the line to be the mystery partner.
it feels like you would think that would have to be some sort of surprise here tonight, right? I mean, we're also in Canada, so again, it could be somebody from Canada as well.
I was thinking that too. It could be someone from Canada.
If they got Gabby Lasvisa here, once again.
Did somebody win some kind of competition to be here?
Brampton Board of Trade. Okay, this is random. This feels
What
like
the hell is
WWE.
a head of trade?
I don't know. This screams WWE nonsense to me, and I don't like it.
No, that screams something political.
Well, I mean, WWE and politics in the same sentence. What? That's a whole.
That's why he's being booed. I feel like it's political.
Yeah, you might be onto something. And then someone else, Brampton City Councilor Rod Power, asked, "Why does your country spell words wrong?"
No, they just spell it the England way.
England way, my ass. And the Brampton Honey Badgers mascot Hammer. I hate mascots.
You could pay me to be in that hot ass suit.
All right. This is the biggest waste of time I've seen yet from TNA in a long time.
They're doing something to the ring or something.
Well, I mean, again, a match by Elegance, no count out, no disqualification. Do you really need to do anything, or do you just literally throw the arena upside down?
Yeah, you gotta hide weapons under the ring, right? They're probably doing that.
Yeah. Or Maggie Lee. Let's not forget Maggie Lee is supposed to get a makeover by Elegance. And we saw how much she came into play to help the Elegances retain at Rebellion.
Oh no, this is the final chance match, I think, coming up.
Well, I mean, it's a big deal considering Cody Deaner's entire family is there. And Cody Deaner came in, of course, with Jake Something, of course, formerly his brother Deaner. He, of course, became violent by design. He was the design, and then he became the people's choice. And now he has no choice but to fight for his very future. And Santino Marella has given him that. All he has to do is be a former TNA World Champion. If Cody Deaner beats Eddie Edwards, he stays in TNA. If Cody Deaner doesn't beat Eddie Edwards, he's done in TNA. It's do or die for Cody Deaner tonight.
And for the first time in a while, the people have no say over this. There's no choice to give them.
Well, they did have a choice in my predictions, and you gave your choice. Jada gave his choice. I gave my choice. Chris Rods gave his choice. And it's almost 50-50 considering right now, this match, you don't know which way it's going to go. Because bottom line, someone either gets a contract or they're fired.
Almost like the feast or fired match, huh?
Yeah, without the briefcase in play.
I mean, you got to have some level of confidence in yourself when you put your career on the line, right?
Yeah, even if Eddie Edwards has no confidence in his ability or thinks that he belongs here. Of course, Eddie Edwards was the guy that tried to reboot the system. And again, the system, he's the only one in action for them tonight.
You're either really confident or really stupid.
Well, the jury's out. Cody Deaner has been kind of judged like that probably his whole TNA career.
I mean, he did give Moose a run for his money. It wasn't like he got dominated. Like, if you take a look at some of the matches he's been in.
No, I agree. There's no denying that, but he has to give the match of his life, or again, he's done in TNA wrestling. Imagine going for Cody Deaner's mind.
I don't know, but he's getting mad, really emotional.
He should be.
What the hell does Eric Young have to do with it?
You know, Eric Young could probably relate, despite the fact he's lived or died 7 times. This isn't about the Northern Armory versus Cody Deaner. This is Canadian pride.
He said, I'm still standing here. Good luck.
You're going to need it. Well, folks, it's do or die for Cody Deaner here tonight, and that match is now.
Trust the system.
Oh, boy.
How about both being stupid and confident? I guess.
Do you want to know something? There's worse Boston trash than Jersey Shore Snooki when it comes to Alicia Edwards.
Well, we know that Jezebel's always going to play a factor back there.
Jezebel, cheat card, trash tramp, you tell me what she is. Meanwhile, Eddie Edwards and Alicia Edwards, the do or die ride or die couple, excuse me. And of course, Eddie Edwards talked about how he believes that the system still can work and should work as they try to take over TNA. Of course, we learned that Eddie Edwards was the one that started the system to begin with.
I tell you what, you can call her effective. No matter what, she finds a way to help the system out.
Yeah, well, right now,
or at least her husband.
Well, you know, I don't know if she's more effective for the system or for her husband. I don't know if she's more of a crutch for her husband. The jury's still out. The bottom line, though, Eddie Edwards and Alicia Edwards have a chance to literally end someone's career in TNA and prove to you why the system works.
Well, this is proof that the system works if they end somebody's career, right?
Good luck, Cody Deaner.
Or Deaner has to be the virus in the system tonight.
The virus in the system. I mean, the jury's still out on that. We'll see if he's able to be that. To your point, Walter. Is this the last time we are going to hear and see Cody Deaner go to a TNA ring? That is the question more than anything.
Well, hey, if you're going to go out in your home country, I guess, right?
I mean, you know, there's better there. You know, there's crazier ways to go out, I suppose. Microphone still sounds fine to you, by the way. I was changing a couple of settings.
Yeah.
Good. Just want to make sure. And I don't hear anything on your feed. I don't hear it on my feed. So we are perfect. Good deal. And Cody Deaner, again, this might be the most important match of his entire career.
Dude, he needs to change his color scheme. Dude looks like he's wearing Ronald McDonald boots.
Well, when it's your last time, it's a whole different vibe, no matter what you do or what you look like. Bell rings. We're underway. Eddie Edwards, Cody Deaner. Cody Deaner, 43 years of age, has been involved in this business now for 25 years.
Tell you what, he's got to focus. He can't let the fact that his career could be on the line distract him.
He's been part of Impact Wrestling, TNA Wrestling since 2019. Just to put that in perspective, 18. Just to put that in perspective.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you 18, but you corrected yourself.
Again, Cody Deaner defiant in the face of Eddie Edwards and all the bullying and undermining he's done. All right,
he still has life left in him. I don't know.
And again, Eddie Edwards, though, you might call him, oh, nice Lufas press takedown by Cody Deaner to Eddie Edwards. For all of Eddie Edwards' talk and moxie, there's no denying Eddie Edwards, of course, former practically TNA Grand Slam champion, first ballot TNA Hall of Famer, with the duration of his career that he's led as he takes Cody Deaner down.
He's probably giving up like 30 pounds, too, to him.
Yeah, definitely a differential on the tail of the tape just from what we're seeing inside the ring. Charles here, also about Cody Deaner. Everyone right now that we know is rooting for Cody Deaner. I mean, it's a feel-good moment. And again, in front of your home country, your family.
There it is.
Edwards here, literally pulling their.
She got caught. She got caught red-handed.
Giving her a warning, apparently. Again, referee's discretion.
Well, I mean,
again, referee's discretion.
She didn't strike him. She just pulled the beard, to be fair.
I suppose. Again, I still say eject her back to America.
Oof.
Nice Colaria there. Cover. Lara press off the 2 count to your point. The short range clothesline.
He's telling him to wave goodbye to his country. You see this?
Well, again, he's making this as personal as possible. We know that Cody Deaner's family is here tonight supporting him.
Yeah.
Eddie Edwards wants to shut this down as quick as possible.
Cody has to dig deep. He finds something within himself not even he knows he has to get this victory.
Yeah, keyword deep.
Uh-huh.
Eddie Edwards right now just taking his time, it feels like.
Look like he's trying to open him up, man. These elbows directly to the forehead like that.
Again, imagine, though, Cody Deaner winning against Eddie Edwards here. Not only saving his career in TNA, he just beat a former TNA world champion.
Mm-hmm. Now he's got to beat another one.
And of course, Cody Deaner, I can't tell you the last time he won a match, though, which is why it might be such an uphill battle for him.
2023 probably. I don't think he's won a single match in 2025.
You very well might be right there. If he's won anything, it's been outside TNA. And again, that doesn't matter here. I mean, he's lost to Moose. He's lost to Hammerstone. He's lost to Steve Maclin. He literally lost when he was going after the tag titles against the ABC. But you forget about all those losses, all this time he spent in TNA, learning at this locker room, working with them. That's got to show here tonight. With clothesline, Eddie Edwards on the outside, Cody Deaner right now in control. Land over the top of Blanchard.
What a better time to get a much-needed victory than now, though, right?
Especially when your career, your very livelihood to provide for your family is on the line.
Ow!
Again, caught though with a knife edge shot and hoisted up and blue thunderbomb releases swords on the apron.
Ouch.
Accurate. Of course, where wood meets steel and the spine of Cody Deaner always loses.
Look at that. Eddie wants to take a cheap way out, telling the ref to count.
Well, at the end of the day, all the Edwards has to do is make sure Cody Deaner doesn't win. Count out, disqualification, pinfall, submission. There are 4 ways Eddie Edwards could end Cody Deaner's chance of being here in TNA.
I guess so.
Count of 8. This could be the final seconds for Cody Deaner as we know it. Count of 9 and crawls in before the count of 10. Just in the nick of time, as we've seen so many times. Never has that seemed more important than before tonight. And right now, Eddie Edwards again, and Alicia Edwards arguing with the people at ringside. Alicia Edwards doesn't know how to make friends, not even in Boston. I think John Cena's even liked more than Eddie Edwards and Alicia Edwards. That's saying something. The front face like, of course, and of course, Eddie Edwards, that American pride showing here in Canada tonight. Says them literally calling themselves their own dynasty. Up there, above and beyond the likes of the main event Mafia. Oh, Cody Deaner, good reversal there with the German suplex. Good counter, good opening here, but Cody Deaner needs to stay on the attack. Look towards the people, look towards the family, look towards what you've done here in TNA Wrestling. You were once designed by violence. You were designed by Eric Young. Feeding the motivation, feeding off that self-pride. Oh, and another knife edge chop. And look at Deaner right now. He fired up. And for those that don't know, Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz is also multitasking. And he also works as well. He actually does priorities and passes at the same time. I don't know how he does it. God bless him. Eddie Edwards again, though, unable to break Cody Deaner's will that might be stronger than his body. And Cody Deaner line up Eddie Edwards with the jazz following up, finding out his family, driving down with the clotheslines. He can't lose again. The dream that he's had since he was a child that so many have had, running Bulldog. Come on, Cody, close the book on this. I can't remember the last time I heard Deaner chants raining out from a capacity crowd. And Cody Deaner going up to the top rope. Oh, and Eddie Edwards catching him with the enziguri. Kick right to the back as Cody Deaner was making the ascent. A brief window of opportunity here, closed shut by Eddie Edwards possibly after that stiff shot to the head. And right now, Eddie Edwards once again going up to the top rope. Eddie Edwards right now looking to send Cody Deaner hard down one last time. Possible superplex out of the corner. Oh, man. Not done yet, though. Driver. Cover to win, to end Cody's career against 2.5. Cody Deaner's heart stronger than Eddie Edwards' offense for the duration. And right now, Cody Deaner, though, in a world of trouble. Eddie Edwards seems a little bit surprised by that.
Dude, the world of hurt, world of trouble.
About to say, that was incredible heart, though, shown by Cody Deaner surviving that superplex into the Tiger Driver.
That fan better pick up your belt, man. You drop it on the wrong side of that guardrail, you ain't getting your belt back.
A shout out to the classic TNA. I believe that's the television championship.
Mm-hmm. Dude, that's a big-ass fan. I don't know why Eddie picking the fight with him.
Cody Deaner caught Eddie Edwards off guard. A slight right out of the corner.
Hey, man. Why? You take a count out. What are you doing? Why'd you pull him in the ring?
Again, another moment, another opportunity here. Eddie Edwards, vulnerable state. Cody Deaner up to the top rope. He wants to win the only surefire way he can. Cody Deaner with the splash. The cover to Santino. 2.5.
I mean, I guess he doesn't want to take the cheap way out, but I would.
That's exactly what he doesn't want to do. And of course, he's looking for that trademark DDT from his idol, Jake the Snake Roberts. Alicia Edwards again up on the apron.
Damn, Jezebel, kick her out.
Again, she has not gotten physically involved in this match. Oh, wait, Eddie Edwards, though, he's got that ring. He's got that ring on his finger.
Well,
he just
takes
slipped it
one
on.
Right hand.
Oh, no! The ring, the KO shot, Cody Deaner TNA career is not over yet!
Wow. When your career is on the line, you find something deep, like I said earlier.
Eddie Edwards is beside himself.
Come on, Cody.
Eddie Edwards with a knockout
We had one
shot.
Cody in a different company having to finish his story. This Cody needs to continue his.
Yeah, that ironic.
Yeah. Oh!
When your back's against the wall, you're willing to endure things you didn't know that you could. You're willing to do things you weren't willing to do before. Cody Deaner grabbing the arm, though, preventing the chop. Oh, wow, lining up Eddie Edwards here. Where is this coming from? Get to the midsection. And once again, look for the DDT, grabbing the referee. Oh, and a low blow by that Jezebel behind the referee.
What's he gonna
and now look where he's set up. Busted knee party. Hover. Eddie Edwards has ended Cody Deaner's TNA career.
Well, Cody, you've given us a hell of a TNA run since 2018, so you can leave with your head held high, and it took two people to beat you. There's no doubt about that. It wasn't just Eddie.
Yeah, again, the system cheats, but the system works. Eddie Edwards, with Alicia Edwards' help the entire way, just ended Cody Deaner's chance of staying in TNA.
Doesn't matter how you win, Noah. In the record books, it just shows that you win.
Yeah, well, again, I hope Eddie Edwards, Alicia Edwards are proud of themselves.
You know they will be. No. Look, they're mocking the hey. Goodbye.
This might be a track of things to come tonight where we're going to get nothing but sad endings and results.
Here comes the rest of the system.
Oh, wow. And here comes the system to add proverbial salt to the wound. Oh, boy. Damn that, Jezebel.
Wow. The irony of him saying you had a mediocre career in the mid-card. Look who's talking.
I'm about to say, yeah, how long did you stay in that mid-card, Brian Myers, and still there? Oh, this is pathetic.
You were a disappointment.
I think the family definitely cares.
Your country doesn't care about you?
I would argue to say right now the system's being booed out of the country more louder than Pat McAfee was.
It almost like they're saying we can redeem you, like they want him part of the system or something. This is weird.
Well, of course, the system is going to prey on an innocent, vulnerable soul for their own self gain. That's always been their selfish MO. At the end of the day, you either trust the system, you work for the system, or you literally will fall to the system. And unfortunately, Cody Diener was in the latter of those situations. Again, we're wasting way too much time here with this. Seriously, you beat the man, give him his moment in the ring, go away, back to America.
Calling him a loser.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Is that Eric Young's music?
Yeah, that's another proud Canadian that definitely can understand where. Whoa. Judas Icarus and Travis Williams, the Northern Armory with Eric Young here tonight. Canada's own, might I add. And a man that's lived or died 6 or 7 times here in TNA. He knows
Northern
what
Armory
Cody is going through right now.
Improv 2, Northern Armory versus the system?
Well, I mean, weirder things have happened. Oh, boy. And we know how much pride Eric Young has for Canada as well. 3 of us. They were born in Canada, in Toronto, nonetheless. Let's not forget we're in the Toronto area.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the greatest wrestlers on the planet have come from Canada. Some of the longest running wrestlers have come from Canada.
They cut their teeth there. Eric Young died 5 times there. No.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, he literally came here at Slammiversary. Let's forget with Scott D'Amore. Accurate, Eric Young. Accurate. Brought the Honey Badger. What does he propose? The 3 of us come down there and get in the ring. Bring a Honey Badger of their own. What?
Right. Do they mean the mascot?
What? Boys want to get nuts. Let's get nuts. Wait a minute. Did Eric Young just engage a fight here tonight? Is this going to happen?
I don't know. To JJ's point, they might be setting something up.
Well, we have a referee here. I guess this match is going to happen. I guess the system is going to work a little more tonight.
I call it impromptu.
I mean, okay. And Hammer, the Honey Badger, the mascot. Hammer, the mascot,
we don't know
in
who's
Northern Armory's corner.
We don't know who's really under that mask. Could be a TNA wrestler.
It could be Grexy from all we know. I don't know what the fuck's happening here. This is impromptu as it gets. They love the Honey Badger here, though. I'm not going to argue. We have an impromptu 6-person match, I believe, with the Northern Armory versus the system. I don't think they were prepared for this, clearly, or prepared for a Honey Badger.
You should know. Don't come to the ring in your gear. You never know what's going to happen.
Well, the bell is rung. We are officially underway here, and it looks like we have JDC, Brian Myers, and Moose taking on the Northern Armory. Literally standing up not only for Cody Diener, whose career again is over, but standing up for Canada tonight here in Toronto in the Brampton, Ontario area.
Wait a minute. Is Moose involved or no?
Well,
yes, he is.
It's a 6-person tag.
If Moose loses,
wow.
Whoever pins him can earn a shot.
Nice head scissors takeover there by JDC on, I believe that is Icarus. Again, you can stay tuned for this non-stop watch-along schedule for our TNA wrestling events. Next event we'll be covering is Against All Odds, June 6th, Tempe, Arizona. And, of course, in July, thank you, by the way, for that earlier, July 20th, Slammiversary from New York, from the UBS Arena. That and so much more, folks, to come here on the TNA non-stop action watch-along schedule. Stay tuned for more on that.
Ouch.
And Norman Armory taking control here. And the Mighty Strong cradle to JDC. Here's the cover. Yeah, it's a 2 count.
Sorry, we sound a little shocked, but this is just came out of nowhere, literally.
Again, almost a whisper, almost a stunner there.
I love the boot. I love those Japanese boots.
Yeah, about to say Hayabusa almost boots with the split
Mm-hmm.
toe. Shades of what Hikaru Shida and so many have worn, including Hazuki. There's a cover here by Eric Young and a 2 count. I am completely thrown off by this. But I mean,
So am
again,
I.
yeah, well, I mean, Border Brawl was supposed to be on Sunday. It was supposed to be America versus Canada. Eh? Well, now we're getting it tonight with this impromptu 6-man tag with the System versus Norman Armory.
The rematch, I guess, on there?
I don't know. We're not calling that. We're calling Double or Nothing in NXT Battleground. We got enough to deal with on Sunday. The sleeper hold being applied here against the most professional wrestler, self-proclaimed most professional wrestler, Brian Myers.
Was he trying to bite him?
Possibly. I mean, again, you're with Eric Young, so who knows? Jury's out. This is the man that once led the Super Elite. Cover by Williams.
To be fair, what hasn't Eric Young done in TNA? Yeah, exactly. Ponder on that one. Still thinking?
I got nothing. All right. Anyway, tag made Moose in the ring now with Eric Young. Let's not forget these two went forward the TNA World Championship at Sacrifice last year. Again, Eric Young over a decade plus in Canada alone here with TNA. They call it tired of the side headlock. Of course, Moose still the X Division champion. That is not on the line tonight. After surviving Ultimate X by the skin of his teeth with a spear to Leon Slater. Moose been the reigning X Division champion since last year, post Bound for Glory, after taking it off Speedball Mike Bailey. Oh, nice hip toss there by Eric Young. Again, Eric Young, Grand Slam champion in TNA, has held every time imaginable, including, we don't talk about, but fuck it, the TNA Knockouts for Tag Team Championships one time with, boom, ODB. Whoa. Back elbow strike.
Oh my God, don't remind me of that one.
The crowd is singing "Oh Canada." Just putting it out there. Lest you forget, Eric Young, part of the original Team Canada. There's a cover over the far leg and 2 count off the senton for Williams.
Oh my God, remember when they tried to get Christian Cage to join Team Canada?
Oh, God, don't get me started with that shit. You know, him joining Team Canada, though, would probably have been better than being part of the Young Americans in WWE. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that Jezebel up on the apron. Brian Myers trying to take advantage. Not the legal man. Moose the legal man, though. Punt kick to the arm.
Where's the honey badger? God! I thought the whole point of the badger being out there was so she stops interfering.
I don't know. Again, dude, this is TNA. We're off our rocker. This is the most bizarre thing I've called so far this year in TNA wrestling, where I fear they're slowly becoming WWE. Jury's still out with Robert Stone trying to take advantage from within.
Well, you know the crossover was going to affect the quality of TNA.
Yeah, not for the better. Cover and get a kick out at 2 in all cases. And of course, talking about Border Brawl again, it will feature the stars of TNA this Sunday, Niagara Falls, Canada, as Zonify presents Canada versus USA. I can only imagine what Scott D'Amore thinks about that. Congratulations, by the way, to the new inaugural Maple Leaf Pro Women's Champion, Giselle Shaw, and Maple Leaf Wrestling Men's Champion, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander. Nice cover by Brian Myers off the bat drop suplex 2 count.
Uno dos.
Yeah, right now isolating.
Oh, wait. Un deux, since we're in Canada.
Oh, for love of feet. Sacre bleu. Yeah, I don't know French, but I'm sure our Canadian friend, Ash, knows all about this. And stay tuned for her, folks, as me and her will be covering Double or Nothing this Sunday night. Please don't be a dickhead. Become a subscriber, become a fan, become part of Barry's Army today. Subscribe to Barry for Wrestling. Subscribe to all the friends here at the Super Reliable Studios. Rage Wrestling, Barry for Wrestling especially. They deserve it the most. Subscribe.
Yes. Please subscribe. I need to get to the 200 because now WrestleMania is going to be in Vegas, not New Orleans. I need to be in Vegas for a week.
Wait. Time out. I know we're calling it an impromptu 6-man match that many people probably don't even care about, but say that again. WrestleMania is going back to Vegas?
You haven't heard?
You know I don't read news.
Yeah, they're not going to New Orleans. They're going back to Vegas. I don't know why. I don't know why. It seems like some kind of they had to do with canceling that NXT show because of the low ticket sales or something. I don't know if something happened, but they're going back to Vegas next year instead of
Stay tuned, folks. I'm
New
sure more of
Orleans.
this will be discussed tomorrow night on the Shadow Shenanigans. Hosted by Wrestling JJ Williams. And well, thank you, Walter. Also, WWE, you're fucking stupid. Anyway, back to this match that's also its
JJ,
own.
look it up while you want. Look up the reason. I don't know the reason. I just heard.
Look,
I just saw that it
I'm the
happened.
simple commentator. I am not John Oliver tonight who's going to chastise bullshit like that. I'm also not a freaking journalist or reporter like Sean Ross Sapp, Dave Meltzer, JDNY, or every other idiot underneath a proverbial microphone on
Wait. If I get to 200, you know they're sending one of us. What if it's Noah? We got to get Noah to Las Vegas.
Stop it!
Oh my God! Tell your friends to subscribe now. We got to figure out who's coming with me.
I don't think the Superman needs to go to Las Vegas for WrestleMania weekend. I don't know.
We need to corrupt him.
Why does everyone want to corrupt me so badly? I'm not Zaya Brookside. I refuse
if
to follow.
Rosemary can corrupt Zaya, we can corrupt you.
Look, I'm not Zaya Brookside. I think I have a stronger spirit and will than her, and the jury's out whether or not she fully gave into the darkness or just gave into her own rage. Look out for the spear and claw with a knee by Icarus.
Dude, and the funny thing is, I'll be living in Cali by then. That's a 2 hour, maybe an hour and a half flight to Vegas. Like, come on, get to the 200.
The tag made now by Eric Young, and tag made's the moves as Eric Young tries to take out the entire system again in this impromptu 6-man tag team match. And the Irish whip, Eric Young up and up on the apron. Oh man, that move's catching him with a knee, but I think Eric Young fended him off though. Eric Young able to climb the top ropes and catches moves with a crossbody. Here's the cover on the X Division champion kick out at 2. What the hell, JJ?
That's a lot of dome between these two. These guys are big ass heads, man. Boosting him, man. Eric Young.
And the fans are going crazy right now for Eric Young. Oh, and moves catching him with an impromptu knife edge chop.
Yeah, Charles, we don't know what the hell happened, but this match came out of nowhere.
It's a match of Canadian pride, period.
You would think there'd be a stipulation, all right, if we win, then he can get his contract back because we're fighting on his behalf. But they just left it alone. They didn't even give him his moment. They didn't give the moment.
And they just kept on insulting him. And right now, these men are fighting on behalf of the hardworking men of Canada. Double tope suicidas. Eric Young, top rope, elbow drop to Moose. Cover, hook the near leg, back press. Kick out at 2.
If he would have pinned Moose, then you gotta believe he would have had an X Division title match, or at least
no denying that, Walter.
Or at least he would have been, justified in asking for one.
Eric Young trying to hook Moose up, pausing for that pile driver, swinging a miss, and Moose. Oh, a spear for Eric Young. That division champion just cut Eric Young in half. Here's the cover. Oh my gosh!
The hell was that? That came out of nowhere.
Icarus from out of the skies with the cross body to Moose's back. Now Myers. Down goes Icarus. Watch out, Williams. Handspring. Whoa! Take him down on a clothesline. Get to the midsection. JDC. X-Flex released by JDC to Williams. Super kick by Eric Young to JDC.
Spare, setting up.
Watch Moose. Oh, and catching him at a right. Stopping him down his tracks. Off the ropes. Drop kick by Moose.
Dude, it is amazing when Moose leaves his feet.
Yeah, no kidding. And right now, Moose looking to show you why you should trust the system. Eric Young got Moose up on the shoulders.
Death Valley driver? He just hit Moose with a Death Valley driver. Holy shit.
I thought he was about to try and turn into a jackhammer. To your point, stood him vertically and dropped him down hard. Death Valley driver not going for the cover, though.
He's going to go. He's going to try to power drive him right in that big-ass head.
Well, he might have one of the most effective and dangerous power drivers in the business that has won him multiple TNA championships. Moose sends Eric Young face first in the second turnbuckle.
Moose is never really out of it, man. And here's that damn Jezebel again.
The kendo stick coming into play. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes the Badger. And Henry Badger saying,
No.
Oh! Golly!
Well, there's a lot of cushion in there.
Either way, Alicia Edwards is assaulting the mascot. I repeat, Alicia Edwards is hammering Hammer with a kendo stick. This is ridiculous.
What the hell is wrestling in 2025?
I don't know. And now Moose has a kendo stick in it. Wait a minute. Red Power just took the kendo stick. The city council's getting involved here. And the friggin'
What
board.
the hell?
It's Canada vs. America. Eric Young driving a Moose. What the fuck? Cover by Eric Young. Eric Young just been the X Division champion.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, what was your question earlier, by the way? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, but Eric Young is getting a title shot. Tell you that much.
Canada, literally Canada just beat the system.
Well, Canada 1, America 0, I guess, if you want to start with Sunday.
I suppose. Freaking Canadian dignitaries and a freaking honey badger mascot just helped Eric Young and the Northern Armory beat the system.
Eric needs to tie them damn boots. The city council get involved.
The city council.
Hi, buddy.
Put that in perspective. The city council helped Eric Young in Toronto beat the system as he planted Moose with a pile driver for the win. Eric Young just pinned the X Division champion. Oh, look, a puppy. Big match for Canadian pride and a big win for Canadians. I'm sure Ash would be very happy about that if she follows TNA. I don't know. Maybe she's near the area. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Well, she's from, where is she from? She's not from Toronto. She's from...
not Winnipeg.
Winnipeg,
yeah. She's Winnipeg, yeah. Well,
same as Chris Jericho.
Canada won, I guess. A big win for Canada and all of Brampton, Ontario. I don't know what else to say to that.
I don't know, but now time to get serious because we might lose. We lost someone's career just now. Now we might lose a tag team.
And again, it's now a match by Elegance. There will be no disqualification, no count out. The only way this match ends is via pinfall or submission. And to your point, if Spitfire loses, they must disband as a tag team. Let's take a look at the taglines real quick. Ash and Heather won the titles at Sacrifice. Dani Luna and Jody Fred got the rematch at Rebellion, but they weren't involved in the four-way decision. And if Spitfire loses, they must disband as a team. But the last time they went do or die, Walter, they won the titles from the system. But can they finally put away the Elegances? It's do or die for Spitfire. And as for the Knockouts Tag Team Championships,
it would be Elegant. I'm sorry. I'm hoping not to lose it though. Who's this? Myla Grace and Harley Hudson.
Two of the newest signings to the TNA Knockouts division. And of course, we recently saw those two up against each other on Explosion. Again, welcome to Harley Hudson, Indy Hartwell, Myla Grace to TNA. And of course, Maggie Lee also recently a signing. And also, might I add, Jody Fred is also from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Spitfire, it's do or die tonight. And we know, Walter, when Spitfire's back's against the wall, they are at their strongest. They will do what it takes to win. And now there's no rules. They can do anything they want. I still say
give them no rules.
I still say the biggest travesty, the biggest crime in TNA Knockouts Tag Team Wrestling history was when you had that Pee Wee Herman reject part of the decision that allowed the Elegances to beat them for the titles at Sacrifice. Let's not forget, it was a 3-on-2 handicap match where Ash and Heather took advantage of Spitfire to win those Knockouts Tag Team Championships and made them worth even less than shit.
Isn't Jody from Canada?
Yes, she is. She's a former bouncer from the Rebellion Complex. Ever since September, Victory Road, when this duo came together and won those tag titles.
Oh, here we go. Sorry, no.
Oh, fuck me. Can I just get to Sunday and cover Double or Nothing already? This show's already given me enough reasons to be mad and pissed off and angry. And this reject of Pee Wee Herman with a Toronto Maple Leafs flag
Did
ripped
he
in
just
half.
rip it? Oh man,
Yes, he
and
did.
stopped on it.
Oh, boy. You know what? I don't care about my points. Please let Spitfire win. I don't give a fuck. Let Spitfire win and send the Elegances to the red light district, never be picked up on the corner as the cheap penny ass hookers they are to never win these titles again.
The fact that I started off all wrong, and then we had a match that got thrown out. I don't care about the points either. Can we have a? Huh?
Oy vey. My
Oh.
greatest fear, though, is we know Maggie Lee came into play when we saw these two poor fucking cosplay Mounties.
Are they dressed as bounties?
That's exactly what they're dressed up as. Are you fucking kidding me? Not even a moose would fuck them. Anyway, going back to what happened at Rebellion. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
Jeez, no, no.
I'm in a mood tonight, damn it. I'm fucking in a mood. Anyway, we saw Maggie Lee come into play at that four-way at Rebellion that allowed Ash, headed by Elegance, to retain against even NXT that fucking night.
I agree with you about Ash. I don't know about Heather. Heather can get it.
You pathetic, weak-minded simpleton. Anyway, TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships are on the line. I am in a fucking mood tonight. I really hope that Spitfire wins. Again, a match by Elegance. There are no rules. There are no counts, no scarifications. Only way this ends will be a pinfall submission inside the ring, and they will leave with the championships. Bell rings are underway. Also, there's no tags. It's tornado tag. And we're off and brawling. Yeah, match by Elegance is anything but elegant. It is fucking trash. There's a few things I hate in this world of professional wrestling, and yeah, this is one of them. And already, Dani Luna and Jody Fred pulling out a table. And immediately pulling out the toys. Out comes the lumber. Very appropriate here in Canada. Canada known for its forces. That's a big table, too. Golly.
Long table, yeah.
It looks like that table's seen some work already. It's a little bit warm. It might have been the table used on Thursday night. Tessa Blanchard apparently too hard to crack through a table. And Dani Luna might be looking at powerbomb. Oh! Avoiding catastrophe with the overhead backdrop suplex.
Is that
and what the hell?
Is that hairspray?
That's exactly what that is. She may have blinded Jody Fret there. And right now, Ash and Heather are taking advantage of Jody Fret on the entranceway.
Yeah, she's working her way out of it, though.
The only thing that you need to consider about this match, Walter, pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring.
Doesn't mean you can't have fun while you're out there.
Yeah, well, right now, Ash and Heather might be looking to turn this to a handicap affair.
And then their concierge can get involved because there's no rules.
And speaking of the concierge trying to take a... What? Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Is that an elegant stop sign? Arrête!
I'm not
going to say stop in French.
I'm not going to say anything. Let's wait a minute. Oh! Goal! And Ash a tap with a hockey stick. That could have been more appropriate for here.
That was the weakest looking hit with a hockey stick. Come on, Jody. You could have swung a little harder than that.
Oh, the stop sign being swung, though, by Ash here as Jody was pulling out two chairs.
Well, I know you wish they would stop being champions.
You have no fucking idea. Suplex on the entranceway. You know, and the fact that my voice is not nearly as boisterous as it used to be, as I've learned to restrain and have some control, there is still no control when it comes to what I hate. And even if I have to be play-by-play, I'm going to be a little bit biased here because it's TNA, and this is not the same TNA I clearly remember. Hello, stop sign thrown in the face by Heather to Dani Luna, taking up and around. Oh, and it's a nail DDT on the steel entranceway. Jody Fret now hooked by Ash. Ash, though, hooked by Jody. Oh, look at this. Oh! Golly. Vertical drop suplex on the chairs. I think you only caught one of the chairs, though.
Yeah, I don't like the way those chairs are set up. Something's going to happen.
I mean, we're in Canada. Weirder things have happened, to be fair. That make no sense whatsoever. Now Jody sending Ash inside the ring. Heather, though, coming to the aid of her partner. Big right hand by Heather.
I wouldn't be surprised if they pulled a pool of maple syrup out. Just saying. It's Canada, right?
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Again, there's nothing elegant about this match or these champs. The face first goes Jody Fred again. If Spitfire loses, they must disband as a tag team.
Dude, Jody's been getting her ass kicked.
Jody Fred right now, and Heather right now choking Jody Fred. That's something right around
What is
her
she
throat.
choking her with?
Probably a whistle, maybe. The big right hand by Heather and Ash right now, taking advantage of Jody. Again.
That's right in front of Jody's family.
Oh, yeah.
Is she shaving
right
her
in front of her parents, giving her a hostile makeover.
Ah, suck it, the grandma said it. Oh, I love it, grandma.
Wow, I've seen everything.
The grandma said suck it. Oh, my
God. It just goes to show that degenerates can also be seasoned for decades.
That is hilarious.
God.
Oh, my God.
The big drop kick by Ash. I don't know what to say. I am in such a mood right now. I am so glad it's the starter show of the weekend and not the closer. And right now, Heather and Ash looking for something big here. Watch Dani Luna, though. Ash. Whoa, went out of the corner. Oh,
I think she hurt herself.
Caught Dani Luna with a boot.
Oh, okay. She rolled and kind of limped, but she's okay. I thought she might have hurt her ankle.
I mean, again, the wherewithal here of the champions right now outpacing Spitfire. There goes Heather, though. Now Ash, sidestep, drop toe, face first in the steel chair, taking a seat. Now Dani Luna following up, running lariat.
Heather with a double stomp, though.
And by Heather, now Heather with the cover, hook the leg of Dani, gets a 2 count.
I know you're thankful.
And I think she caught her more on the spine there. Let's leave my personal thoughts alone for now as I'm trying to be integral here.
Ash is yelling at the concierge. What does she want? A belt?
Yeah, throwing her that leather belt while Heather's trying to hold Dani Luna in the corner.
Is she tying her hands with the belt to the rope?
It looks like she's trying to literally tie her up. Good call there. And again, she can't move, though. She can't defend herself. Jody Fred trying to come to the end of her partner.
Thought she was going to whip her.
Dani Luna trying to be restrained here, and Heather and Ash again taking advantage. Jody Fred's from the outside after a chair to the back. Irish whip, and again, Dani Luna still has 2 working feet, and Ash attacking Dani again. Dani is a little bit restrained right now.
She's in a bad position.
Yeah, 2-on-1 scenario. Dani Luna able to break free, though. Caught in the waist lock. Looking to send Ash for a ride back to America. Oh, the hard way with a German suplex.
A German suplex in Canada. Opposite sides of the world.
And again, Dani Luna literally yelling for her partner.
She's wearing the proper shirt because it is do or die tonight.
Again, the last time they're in this scenario, they won back the tag team championships. Can they do it again? And right now, Jody Fred literally bringing a bed of chairs into the ring. Good grief. Say Jody Fred's fired up would be an understatement. Oh, and again, running drop kick by Heather. Wipes out Jody on the outside. Now, what the hell? And and a pink kendo stick by Ash to Dani Luna's back.
The pink elegant stick.
And again, the strategy of divide and conquer, as much as I hate to say it, by the tag team champions has worked flawlessly here for most of this match.
And there's no covering, no padding, no nothing. Her belly's exposed and they're just smacking it.
Whoa! Big close on the outside by Jody Fred to Heather Reckless. And Ash hoisted up. Slingshot. Oh! Power bomb into the chairs! Kick out at 2!
Whoo! And look, she's still feeling the effects of that kendo stick.
Again, you figure about that thing splintering against your exposed skin, and what the hell is that?
Is that an umbrella?
I mean, if you can get it, use it, right?
But don't open an umbrella inside an arena.
Oh, that was powder, and it was an umbrella. She blocked the powder, and now she's literally welling away against Heather with an umbrella. It's not raining indoors, but it's thunderstruck, apparently. Wait, what's this? Pump handle?
Apparently so.
Oh! Well, and you see right now, Jody Fretlow needs to watch the concierge. Oh, and glitter in the eyes! A glitter bomb? What the fuck? Dani Luna just wiped out Ash, though, and I think the concierge just handed Ash a champagne bottle. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Smashed over Dani Luna's head! Oh my God, give me a break. This is what put me away from wrestling in a long duration of time from one company. Don't do it here in TNA. Oh, wait a minute. Jody Fret scouting the concierge. And personal concierge caught by Jody Fret, breaking his fucking neck! And taken down to the floor with a scoop slam. And Jody Fret right now trying to come back in this match, sending Heather inside the ring. What does it take to break a man's neck in wrestling? I'm just saying. Legitimately. And right now, Heather reckless. Oh, Michinoku driver! Cover two on a trash can in the back. Beautiful disaster, some would probably call this match. Again, Heather right now, and Ash isolated with Jody Fret. Jody Fret, though, got Heather up on the shoulders. What's going possibly for a F5 there, encountered by Heather and a clothesline by Ash.
Dude, was it an F5? What the hell was that?
Again, she might be partially blind. I'm not sure here. Again, there's nothing elegant. There's nothing clean about this. And what the hell is that?
Are those thumbtacks? Or diamonds or something?
I have no idea. Are those diamonds? They might be rhinestones, actually. Either way, they're going to suck. And what the hell?
I think she's holding her for that double stomp.
Oh, no, no. Not this. Not this. Oh, God! Face first in the rhinestones. Double cover. Dani Luna saves her team in the matchup. In the nick of time, this match by Elegance, anything but continues.
Dude, you must be having a heart attack every time they get covered.
Both teams push each other to their limits. I'm fine. Why does everyone think I have a heart attack? I'm fucking fine. Oh, and a stun gun across the top rope by Heather to Dani. Dani, though, single leg kick, rocks Heather. Dani Luna right now.
That table's still set up.
I sense disaster. What the hell is in the mind of Dani Luna here?
Night, Heather. I don't think Dana. I don't even think Dana knows.
And the concierge saving whatever Dani Luna had planned. Wait, what the? Oh my gosh! She poked Dani Luna off the apron through the table. Her head hit the back of the table.
Oh my gosh!
Maggie Lee!
I don't think she's supposed to land like that.
I remember what I said. Maggie Lee was given a makeover by Elegance by the Elegant brand after they saved her titles at Freaking Rebellion. Now Ash has Dani Luna. Oh, that splash through the table.
That's one way to break the table. Dude, no.
Now Jody Fret is trying to take out Maggie Lee. Oh, I ran into a trash can lid by Heather and Ash up to the top rope. Rarefied air. Jody Fret's down. Dani Luna's out. Here's the cover. God fucking damn it. Elegant Brad retains. Spitfire is done in TNA.
I need someone to check on Luna. I don't like the way her head hit that damn table, man.
Fucking penny ass red light district. Sleep. Freaking. We just sent TNA back 10 years worse than the Beautiful People era with this elegant trio of terror owning the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Division. Ash and Heather retain fix again to Maggie Lee.
I like the Beautiful People. Matter of fact, they should return and beat the Elegance because they would get cheered now because they're veterans.
Right now, there's no opposition to the Elegance brand, who might be stronger than ever thanks to Maggie Lee by Elegance, who helped them retain tonight in this match. We saw everything from freaking rhinestones, glitter, champagne bottles, tables.
Hairspray.
Powder, Umbrella, and friggin' rarefied air polluting Toronto tonight, ending Spitfire forever.
Damn, man. Why did we gotta lose another knockout?
And look
Tag
at
team.
Maggie Lee embracing the Elegance brand with her latest makeover. Maggie Lee's now their enforcer.
I don't know. That's a whole lot of woman, though.
Who's going to stop this Elegance brand of freaking destruction?
Don't ask me, dude.
There's no teams now in TNA as far as I'm concerned, as Spitfire no longer is a duo. Jody Fret, Dani Luna, it was literally do or die tonight. They die tonight in Toronto.
Hey, man. Bring back the beautiful people.
It's over for Spitfire.
Damn, Ash, you really threw that at a fan? Sheesh.
If I couldn't care about TNA any more less right now, that just happened. Anyways, we go back to earlier tonight. Xia Brooks, shut the fuck up, Walter. Don't start with me. I'm not in the mood.
No, I'm saying Xia and Rose might get together after what just happened. She might turn to the dark side.
Look, the only dark side that matters is the dark side of the... You know what? Never mind. I'm so freaking in the mood right now. And Xia Brooks, I was in the mood earlier tonight against Rosemary when she literally snapped, not only against Rosemary getting disqualified, but against security. And it's almost like she liked it. And, oh, what's up? It's TNA Under Siege. And, yes, another team has broken up. And Walter is choking. I repeat,
give me a
Walter
moment. Man, who went crazy with bleach?
That's the one way to freaking get a high and also freaking incapacity yourself. Go backstage to Xia Brooks' side.
I think somebody's cleaning the bathroom and they went too crazy with bleach. Oh my God! Somebody went nuts with bleach. As we go to Xia Brooks' side, who seems like she's having a nervous breakdown.
Well, how much more? How much can someone take?
You wanted this. You wanted me to break. Whatever happens next, it's on you, bitch. You know when bitch is thrown around the world of wrestling, they mean business.
I don't think that Xia Brooks' side is going to face Rosemary with some decorum next time they meet in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen Xia Brooks' side like that. Not even in NXT UK when she had Ari Alexander as her enforcer.
I don't think I've ever seen it like that either.
Anyway, as we go back to last night, it was Mustafa Ali who was going against Ace Austin. Ace Austin who suffered a nasty leg injury.
With that
and further aggravated that left knee. I mean, he kept on just chop blocking, assaulting it. He was relentless on the assault. Sifat, you know what? There's no point of ranting. I've already said my piece. TNA knockouts, tag team division, tag team championships, they do not matter. Women's tag team wrestling has not mattered here in America for quite a while, to say the least. And TNA just confirmed that point. There's not a single women's tag team division or tag team sets of titles here in the U.S. that have any sort of merit to me right now whatsoever.
They should have saved this story for like a year from now. This
and
one.
Of course, Tasha
could you imagine if someone
shield.
Imagine someone took out the reason I said they should have waited like a year, because imagine someone took out Ace Austin like this, and then the mystery partner is freaking Chris Bay's return. That's why I said they should have saved it.
Well, either way,
because obviously it's too early for him to come back now.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, Ace Austin's not going to be coming back. He's done in TNA, so we know that won't be Ace Austin. But tonight, we got a unique united front against the Order 4 as Larraz goes into Hartwell, prepared to take on the Great Hands, Tasha Steelz, and Mustafa Ali. But again, who is their partner? Who do you get to oppose this political party of corruption?
Just imagine they saved this story for like when Chris Bay's ready, and then he was the return. You know the pop that would happen.
And the jury's still out on that. I thought it was inevitable that he was going to become the youngest freaking champion, TNA World Champion, and now we may never get that chance to see that.
Man, I hope not. Here's Tasha Steelz.
The Order 4, as they're now known as, and of course the Secret Service in Mustafa Ali's corner. For the Great Hands, Tasha Steelz, in Ali, they trust.
I like me some Tasha Steelz. I can't lie.
Yeah,
I like Mustafa Ali too. Regardless of his being an asshole, he can go when in between those ropes. There's no denying people's talent. It's their character that we have to worry about.
Well, again, what's been the character of Mustafa Ali ever since he lost to Mike Santana in that Falls Count Anywhere? Even Tasha Steelz and the Great Hands haven't been able to really understand what's going through Ali's mind. Ali has not been the same since that loss. He went on a hinged assault against Ace Austin. So much so he's not even going to be involved here tonight. We've seen Tasha Steelz jaw jack Indy Harbaugh, who just came into TNA. Of course, coming off one win so far against Kelsey Heather. And we've seen how many times the Rascals have been at odds ends with Mustafa Ali and the Great Hands. So much so, thanks to Ali, the Great Hands have a victory over the Rascals.
I wonder who the hell can. I'm trying to think of who else has history with Mustafa that would show up out of nowhere.
Well, I guess we'll find out here soon enough.
Lights out.
Does that make Indy Hartwell officially a Rascal tonight?
I guess. One of the coolest entrances ever.
Smoke him if you got him. Toledo represent. Second Wentz, of course, and Trey Miguel, former TNA Tag Team Champions. Of course, Trey Miguel, former 3-time TNA X Division Champion. Zachary Wentz, former 1-time X Division Champion. And again, 2 weeks ago, the Rascals lost to the Great Hands. You heard me right. The Great Hands actually have a tag team win.
What if it's Javon?
I mean, we've been talking about people crossing the line, and that was a name that JJ did drop, by the way. Shout out to Granite Wrestling, JJ Williams. Go follow him in Castaigne Studios.
He fits the Rascals if you think about it.
Well, I also was talking about Myron Reed, who also has been at the Rascals' corner, to say the least. While Killer Goat, him and Killer Kelly have been ruling Wrestling Revolver.
Well, after Indy comes out, enough guessing, because we're going to find out. Indy
Here comes Indy Hartwell. Indy Wrestling, the newest signing to the Knockouts division, going to be the Knockout, and the Heart won't quit. Indy Hartwell. And of course, as I said, recently Indy Hartwell made her TNA in-ring debut with a win over Kelsey Heather. Looking to talk about what that means to her and how much she's been looking to be part of TNA since she was a young girl, how this is a dream come true. And Tasha Steelz was looking to spoil that post-match celebration and promo.
Well, time to find out soon enough, Noah.
Yeah, I about to say, is it from Canada, from TNA's past, from NXT's now? Let's find out.
I don't know.
Of course, right now, he's got to have a microphone in his hand. Ugh. The Order 4, what a name.
Who the hell could it be?
I don't know. Again, with how much we've been insulted Canada, it's got to be someone from Canada, I would think.
That's what I'm thinking.
But who do you have from Canada, a.k.a. from TNA's past from Canada? What? It's going to be a 4-on-3 match? Huh? Is that Champagne Singh? What
that is Champagne Singh.
Yeah, he used to be literally the campaign manager for Mustafa Ali. The chance of who are you renting out? Let me cook. Did you just say let me cook?
Yeah.
I don't think we're cooking poutine, so I don't know what we're cooking here. Again, this show has already hurt my soul, my mind, and I still have to deal with Victoria Crawford going up against Masha Slamovich. This is not a good night for the Simple Man. I'm just going to say that for the record. We currently have Champagne Singh speaking to Mustafa Ali. Common nurses with a God complex. And this is actually Champagne Scene's hometown of Brampton, Ontario. Is he the mystery partner?
I guess so.
What? Okay. After all this time, everything you said, Cruz nothing more. You're just full of shit. Oh, the big right here. Well, there's the answer. We got our a person. It's Champagne Singh who officially, I guess you could say, veto the campaign Mustafa Ali. There you go, Walter.
You could have gave me 1,000 guesses. I wouldn't have got that shit right.
The hell? Well, I mean, this 8-person match is underway. This is TNA. This is what TNA has become. I can see what has happened since Gail Kim and Scott D'Amore no longer been a part of it. Nice last chance. Jody throw him into the drop kick. Is it safe to say this is the most bizarre TNA show that we've ever called?
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least it's not just me. Double topes to the great hands by the Rascals. It does, because like I said, in the previous run with Mustafa Ali, Champagne Singh was Mustafa Ali's greatest supporter. I believe Tasha Steelz and Indy Hartwell. I don't think there's even tags in this right now. Indy Hartwell driving Tasha Steelz face first in the turnbuckle, or excuse me, Tasha doing that. Tasha Steelz, former TNA Knockouts World Champion, with a win over Mickie James for her only run as the TNA Knockouts World Champion ever since endorsing Mustafa Ali's tainted campaign.
This is the most random shit ever.
I said this was nothing more but an Impact episode. I guess I was wrong to a degree, but it definitely feels not like the TNA I'm used to watching. Up and around right now. Again, what's a Knockouts Tag Team division? What the fuck is happening anymore here? We got freaking city councilors and batters, mascots. I don't know what to say. Arming and now Indy Hartwell, the most normal wrestling I've seen since the first match. And right now, just getting literally caught on the ropes. Nice takedown there by Indy Hartwell as the cover. Gets a 2 count. Or 1 count, excuse me. As he goes to the corner, and I believe the tag was made to Mustafa Ali, meaning Indy Hartwell must vacate the ring. Now, Ali bucket orders right now. I don't know if he wants to get involved or wants the good hands to get involved. A tag made now to Wentz, I believe, and Trey working together. Double takedown. Make a wish with the wishbone. And tag made now to Champagne Singh. Yes, you heard me right, folks. Champagne Singh, who last year was with Mustafa Ali during his entire campaign as X-Division champion.
I didn't even know he wrestled. I thought he was just like a valet.
I mean, to be fair, I thought, if I remember correctly in a previous life, he was part of the Desi Hit Squad. So, yeah, he's a wrestler. He was with Muhammad Ali Shira and the other old dude. I can't remember his name. Now Ali, miscommunication by the order 4 as Skyler just took down Mustafa Ali. Face first, the top turnbuckle goes Skyler, running boot by Champagne Singh. And there's Jason Hodge trying to come into play. And again, Jason Hodge beats the top turnbuckle and runs into the boot of Champagne Singh. Now Mustafa Ali, or excuse me, Tasha Steelz caught by Champagne Singh. Look at the strength, though, here of Champagne Singh, but Mustafa Ali taking him down from behind. Ali driving Singh to the outside. Uh-oh. Double stop and a draping DDT combination. Great teamwork by the order 4 here. Again, they are united front. And right now, referee needs to regain control here. Champagne Singh is still the legal competitor. The Rascals and the Hartwell need to get back to their corner. This doesn't help them in any way.
Not at all. I'm a little.
Your brain is right now broken due to your silence, Walter. Are you okay, bruv?
What the fuck?
This is what WWE TNA is slowly becoming.
The most random comeback ever. And then he's from here and got no pop. Like, that's a shame. Poor guy.
Well, I mean, again, when you literally are anonymous more than vacant in your own home area, it is one of those things where, you got to remind the people exactly who you are. Nice rolling double net breakers there by the order 4, Ali and Hodge.
I get it. It's a person
Cover.
that's Ali's past, but that was your chance to make a big splash. But I guess you don't want somebody to outshine Indy because she's your new one. I guess that's why they did that.
Beautiful jumping, twisting splash there by Ali for a 2 count of Champagne Singh. And JJ here with the fuss that, again, he is slated to take on Tommy Dreamer at Border Brawl, America versus Canada, eh? It's almost on the telltale start of the night, except for that Elegance catastrophe, thanks to Maggie Lee by Elegance, literally destroying the only other tag team here in TNA Wrestling.
Is she Maggie by Elegance?
Yes, that's literally what she is. She got approved by the Elegance brand after saving their freaking cheap-ass hides at Rebellion, lest you forget. Definitely one of the tallest knockouts I've seen of those stupid shoes, probably.
Yeah, that's a lot of women.
Well, unfortunately, that's a hell of an enforcer. As much as I hate to say it, there might be no stopping this Elegance brand. Anyway, back to this match, though. I've already got enough reason to be pissed off. Ugh. Now, Indy Hartwell taking down the entire order floor by herself. Now, Mustafa Ali grabbing Indy Hartwell, though. And Indy Hartwell having none of it. Went for a cheap shot. Tasha Steelz, though. Here's the roll-up. Tasha Steelz looking to win for Indy floor. And get kicked out by Indy. Great wherewithal by Indy Hartwell. Planting Tasha Steelz with a spine buster. Jackknife cover. Oh, and a senton drop across Indy by Ali. And Champagne Scene back inside the ring, scouting Ali. Taking down, was that the Colossus by Jinder Mahal? That was the freaking Colossus by Jinder Mahal. You know what? Never mind. I just made a Jinder Mahal reference. Yep, this is the last time I'm calling TNA for a long time, I think. The spread is fine. This is not my TNA anymore. Backbreaker Sling Blade by Trey Miguel to freaking Skylar. Transition off the freaking choke slam into the German suplex, hold almost a modified crunch wrap by Ali. Order 4 in control. What the fuck is happening to this company? And yes, I know Jinder Mahal is Canadian too. And right now, Order 4 priding on control almost as bad as the system. Champagne Singh and Trey Miguel fighting back. Here's John Skyler now. What the hell is this?
It's not his name anymore either.
By Wentz. Can I just go to bed? And right now, the Order 4 trying to tie up with India. What the hell?
Are they going to cross the bridge?
Wait, to your point, they're standing on the bridge. There's a 6-man bridge below Indy Hartwell and Tasha Steelz. And Tasha and Indy are fighting on top of it.
You know what? Indy Hartwell's pretty tall for a knockout. You were talking about the other one.
Oh, wait a minute. To your point, long drop. Oh, my God. And Tasha Indy crashed on top of the pile with a vicious cutter. Cover by Indy on Tasha. 2.5.
Canadian bridge is falling down.
It's not the only thing falling here tonight.
Your respect for TNA is falling.
Are they evolving or devolving? You tell me.
I don't know.
Indy Hartwell grabbing the back of her head and neck. That was vicious.
It feels good to be back. This is hilarious.
Yeah, welcome back, Walter. We missed you. Tasha steals the roll through. Oh, double stop to the midsection of Indy Hartwell.
No one can ever land cleanly on their feet after that stop. How about we stop doing that damn move?
The handspring kicks in stereo here by the Rascals to the Order 4. And right now, hot fire flame!
Damn.
To the outside, wipes out the Order 4. Jason Hodge, John Skyler. Now Zachary Wentz looking to fly over the top. Corkscrew plancha.
Time for the women to fly?
And tap made to Mustafa Ali, and now Champagne Singh back in the ring.
2025, and we're saying Champagne Singh versus Mustafa Ali.
And you know what? I've seen enough craziness for 1 year. Can we please get back to when wrestling was normal for a bit? And Ali looking for the cover. He's got the fear of the ropes. Oh, and the Rascals save the matchup.
Was wrestling ever normal, to be honest?
Well, I suppose you're right. The Rascals saving the matchup, driving Mustafa Ali's feet off the ropes. Indy Hartwell. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Great hands taking down the Rascals. Oh, God. Plant him down and stare on the apron. Tasha Steele trying to get the better of Indy Hartwell. Mustafa Ali with a running drop kick to Indy. Baseball slide kick, excuse me. Wiping out Indy Hartwell on the floor. Again, Ali doesn't give a shit, man or woman. An emotionless state by Mustafa Ali. And now the Great Hands. There's the favorite of Champagne Singh. Are you fucking kidding me? And in the middle of this chaos, Mustafa Ali up to the top rope. 450 splash. Cover. The Order 4 wins at Under Siege. And Mustafa Ali.
I thought Indy Hartwell's team would win because it's her.
Well, I mean, yeah, but no one expected Champagne Singh, a ghost of Ali's past, to show up in tonight, and Ali definitely showing he is not the same man he once was. As the Order 4 in Ali they trust got the better of Champagne Singh tonight. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think Ali's done yet. I don't think they got enough out of Champagne Singh. And what the hell? And now again, this remorseless post-match assault. Tasha Steele is trying to literally calm down. Oh my God, what the?
What happened? They knocked
Ali just back elbow Tasha Steele's.
He didn't know it was her.
He backed her in the nose too. The fuck is wrong with Mustafa Ali? Even assaulting his own people to help in the victory? I mean, I understand what you're saying, Walter, about maybe being caught in the moment, but that's ridiculous.
That is.
If I were Tasha Steele, I probably would try and, leave this campaign part before you suffer any more turmoil. The Order 4 only follows one order, and that's the orders of Mustafa Ali, but they only follow them by force versus willingly, especially to someone like that. And I hope Indy Hartwell's okay.
I think she's debating within her head something.
How do you fall in line to somebody like that? Well, as we get ready for more turmoil here, as Marella tries to hype up Arianna Gray, still to come tonight. She goes one-on-one with Tessa Blanchard. This has been one of the damnedest shows I've ever called in TNA since it has been reborn. Aaron says she's ready, so. It's our time. The Billies, what you do? Yeah, about to say, she's been highly underestimating Arianna Grace. I mean, you're the daughter of Anthony Carelli, Santino Marella, all right? You have something to give to this business in the ring. So, ooh, I like that fire. Just son of my gun. She's your daughter. It's time. Uh-oh. Well, this is going to be very interesting, Walter. Maybe now you can get your brain in order as we get ready for Arianna Grace versus Diamante, Tessa Blanchard, and that's a conversation just waiting to stir up the internet. Hey, babe. As of course they hype up tomorrow, Sunday's Border Brawl. I need to go to bed. But now it's time for an update injury report presented by Bioflex here. Of course, we know that Steve Maclin, he's not clear to compete tonight to defend the TNA International Championship. Yeah, Ace Austin, to your point, he suffered a nasty leg injury. He is out indefinitely. And Trick Williams, he is cleared, but you gotta wonder the state of that knee after that trick shot into a guitar.
And Joe Hendry's shoulder is probably still banged up. Let's see if they put this in there.
To your point, he raised the towel with the left arm, not the right. And Frankie Kazarian, he might have suffered a concussion after getting kabombed by Elijah last night, but he is clear to compete in tonight's main event. And of course, Steve Maclin, he suffered a skull fracture in that damning dog collar match, and he is literally being checked on a day-to-day basis. But he will defend that when he's cleared TNA International Championship, Jesus Christ, against Matt Cardona. It was supposed to be tonight, but due to the fact that he has not been cleared and being monitored day by day, we'll have to wait and see if that happens this Thursday on TNA. And that's your TNA injury report. Speaking of which, there is the man himself.
Scratcher fault, skull and all.
I mean, this guy's already been mentally and physically warped serving our country, lest we forget. Tag him and bag him, Walter.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that scar. That is insane.
Is that what the price of this title is?
Is that what the price of this business is? We talked about before how a wrestler's most dangerous asset is themselves. And Steve Maclin, he may be bulletproof, but still humans can break, humans can bleed, and humans can be stopped indefinitely.
He's not fracture proof.
Clearly. There's that TNA Impact. He says he will be ready. Tag him and bag him, but will he be always ready? Shades of Matt Cardona. Well, that match again comes on Thursday, but coming up next officially, folks, it's Tessa Blanchard with Robert Stone in the corner, taking on Arianna Graves with Tina Marella in their corner. A match not just about power, but about personal struggles. Arianna Graves has been nothing but undermined, insulted, and bullied by Tessa Blanchard. We're going to show exactly what she's made of here tonight. We got Jimmy Corderas here. One of the most recognizable referees, of course. And lifelong friends with Santino Marella. Again, for those that don't know Santino Marella, he's also Canadian, and his original name is Anthony Corelli. Well, Walter, it's time for the heat of the night. Here comes Tessa Blanchard. Good boy. Diamante. We said it before, Walter, as much as you can hate a person in this business, you can't deny their talent. And Tessa Blanchard checks all the boxes and owns it.
Mm-hmm. Wearing money green, too. Throwing in people's faces.
And we heard Tessa Blanchard literally said to Robert Stone that she is going to hurt Arianna Grace worse than she's ever been hurt her entire career. And there's clearly some subterfuge here when Tessa said once Victoria Crawford wins the title, she gets the first shot.
Well, she's got a point. Well, she got her shot. She lost the damn match. Her only loss, as we said.
And here comes the liaison of NXT, Miss NXT herself, the lovely Arianna Grace. Accompanied by Santino Marella. See, there's some elegance right there you can respect.
Hold on one moment.
No, you're fine. I'm literally just listening to the entrance right now and the admiring admiration for Santino Marella and Arianna Grace, as they should. But again, she is going up against a two-time TNA Knockout World Champion, and of course, might I add, one-time TNA Knockouts World and actual TNA World Champion. Arianna is a wonderful person we've seen, but again, I don't know if she can hang with the pedigree of Tessa Blanchard here tonight at Under Siege. And wait a minute, here comes Robert Stone. What does this Jersey Shore ripoff want? Manager's license? And again, Santino, please just Cobra the man and freaking take back your authority and kick him out of TNA. It's not that hard. Leave it to Santino Marella, though, to show integrity, of course. He does follow the rules. Well, there's the bell, and this officially one-on-one is underway as Robert Stone faithfully is also now at ringside. Again, Santino Marella does not have an actual manager's license, so it is now Arianna Grace and Tessa Blanchard without anyone in their corners. And right now, kind of a tie-up here, going for the arm, and Tessa immediately grabbing the wrist here. And again, what does Robert Stone have over the actual director of authority here? I'm just saying, what the fuck is happening here in TNA? Are you telling me that some reject from WWE has more power than friggin' former WWE Intercontinental Champion? Give me a fucking break. Literally, the one job that doesn't respect him, he's trying to get another job here. He doesn't even work for TNA. I guess real power is literally what you take, by any means necessary. And Tessa Blanchard right now taking advantage of Arianna Grace. Unfortunately, Charles, you very well could be right here. And again, this might be the last time I cover TNA, honestly. This is not the same TNA. Because I am really on edge right now.
Hey, NXT brought you back. TNA could be around. We'll see.
If you don't shut up, you're going to raise the evil in me where I might say 3 words no one fight would ever say, not my blank for this place.
Oh, jeez.
There's a Blanchard right now squaring off against Arianna Grace here on the floor.
Imagine if what I said it ended up happening. Blanchard and Charlotte Flair together.
There's a reason why I'm baptized in the world of Japan right now. And right now, it says a Blanchard making it personal with the young fans at ringside.
And Arianna Grace is pretty tall too, man. You mentioned tall. Now look, Indy's tall. Arianna Grace is tall.
And the tail of the tape don't matter how tall you are, it matters how effective you are. And respect apparently isn't gained, it is taken if you're Tessa Blanchard here, looking to literally injure Arianna Grace with a vicious stomp to that left leg. This is one of those matchups that is going to be far more personal than professional, especially when you're in the ring with Tessa Blanchard on Robert Stone's proverbial payroll. I think Arianna Grace avoided whatever Tessa was going for there, and I think Tessa went into the ropes, or she botched. Could have been both, I'm not sure. A standing waist-lock attempt here, and vicious back elbow to the back of the head of Arianna Grace. Once again up against the ropes, and gets that single leg dropkick against the small of the spine. And Tessa Blanchard right now up and over. Slingshot, crossbody. Count there on 2 count. And Arianna Grace again. We talked about Hart earlier. How far that worked with Cody Deaner. For those that are just tuning in right now to this fucking bizarre world of TNA that we're living in, we had the Elegance brand welcome Maggie Lee by Elegance in as an enforcer, beating Spitfire in a match by Elegance. Spitfire is no longer a tag team in TNA. They must disband as they lost. What a vicious slap there by Arianna Grace to Tessa Blanchard. Again, she will not take being disrespected. Cody Deaner lost against Eddie Edwards. Cody Deaner's career is done in TNA. Mike Santana beat Casey Navarro as Flop Dollar, refused to wrestle with his fake ass. Backdrop suplex Arianna Grace to Tessa Blanchard. And we saw Saya Brookside give into her dark side, as I'm very close to doing that right now, damn it, as she lost to Rosemary via disqualification. We also just saw the Order 4 somehow beat Indy Hartwell and the Rascals, and the returning Champagne Singh. And Indy Hartwell might have suffered an injury off that ridiculous running baseball slide as Ali's unhinged and assaulted Tasha Steeles after the bell at ringside. Big right hand here.
That is.
Well, we'll see soon enough. And right now, you see that fire, though. Shades of what Santino Marella was doing at his time at WWE from Arianna Grace tonight against Tessa Blanchard. Rising to the occasion here, fighting for herself, fighting for her family. Big right hand. Is squaring off with Tessa Blanchard here, holding her ground. Arianna Grace right now showing what brought her to the dance, what brought her to NXT, lest we forget, in the first place. Oh, God, ran into that elbow. And Tessa right now swinging a miss. Arianna Grace, of course, who grew up in the Toronto area, cut her teeth here in her young wrestling career pre-WWE. Back elbow, though, by Arianna Grace. Rocks Tessa in the corner. And right now, Grace has to keep focus here. Keep Tessa Blanchard at bay. Nice running boot. Keep Tessa down. Here's the cover. Lateral press to win. Kick out 2. Imagine what this would be if Arianna Grace pinned Tessa Blanchard tonight in trying to regain control here of authority. Literally being held hostage by Robert Stone. All because Ava Reigns didn't give him a job and Evolve. Boot right to the face there, and Arianna Grace, though, up on the ropes, catching Tessa again. Grabbing the right arm there. Great move by Arianna Grace, fending off Tessa here. Tessa trying to take advantage. Oh! Nice rewind kick.
Tessa getting those dual chants already.
Would you expect anything less? Oh, man! There's that cutter out of nowhere. Cover with the far leg. Kick out 2. It's your brand, and she's the reason Robert Stone even fought about 40 in the first place.
I told you he was getting on her nerves.
And right now, Tessa might be looking to end this with the Magnum.
She
big right hand by Arianna Grace here.
See the cockiness? She took too long.
Again, Tessa Blanchard has been cocky her whole entire career, and what that brought her besides heat on the internet, you tell me.
Hey, when your last name is Blanchard, you can be cocky.
Yeah, and you can also be hated worldwide. The 4 Horsemen know all about that. Oh, nice superplex out of the corner. Over the top, the cover by Arianna Grace to win. Kick out 2.
Damn, I thought she got it for a second. That was a last second kick out. She barely got her shoulder up.
Yeah, Arianna Grace put out all the stops here. Rights for herself and Tessa off that superplex out the corner. It's a high-stakes matchup here, and Arianna Grace is rising to the occasion all on her own. Trying to teach Tessa a thing or two about respect that nobody, including her own father, taught her, apparently. Driving the elbow, and the shoulder in the midsection. Arianna Grace right now putting Tessa Blanchard up on the top rope. What is she looking for here?
No, this is dangerous.
Oh, jeez, and Tessa taking a butt on Arianna Grace's head.
How the referee didn't see that?
And again, Tessa, though, might be looking, was trying to go for a Magnum, lost her footing, and immediately just goes in the attack. And now Tessa Blanchard might be looking for that buzzsaw DDT.
I think Arianna Grande. Wow, Arianna Grace was a little too far. That's why she kind of jumped down.
Yeah, well, now she looks like she's in the drop zone, and you see Tessa Blanchard going up to the top rope. Arianna Grace, sold to her feet. Magnum! This is a statement of who's in control, and Tessa Blanchard just took a huge step towards that. Tessa with the win. And to Arianna Grace's point, though, Tessa said she was going to hurt Arianna. Arianna took it to Tessa Blanchard here. But the message sent clearly by Robert Stone and his phony-ass authority.
So wait,
and also a vicious message to Santino Marella as well.
There wasn't no stipulation, right? He doesn't get authority just because she won, right?
Thank Christ, no. But still, with Tessa Blanchard in your back pocket, that's a hell of a trump card. We saw what she was willing to do here for Robert Stone tonight.
What the hell was that? Told her to kiss his ass?
I don't know, but right now, Santino, a little bit disappointed in the result, but he's got to be proud of his daughter. I think Arianna Grace definitely does earn some respect. Maybe not from that freaking diamond, but definitely from the faithful here in TNA. A hell of an effort by Arianna Grace.
Hey, man, she tried.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as a father and as a manager, you got to be proud of that competitor.
Look like she might have tweaked the knee.
What the hell?
Don't tell me we get an
Santino punched
impromptu
his
match
ass already.
between these two.
Santino right now literally being taken out, escorted, restrained by security.
To the back where you belong.
I swear on everything pure, if Robert Stone isn't buried 6 feet under out of TNA before this month is over. You know what? Yeah, I'm done being integral. Fuck this shit. Well, time for the TNA Knockouts World Championship match with the most ridiculous vixen still wrestling today, challenging Masha for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Not somehow an insane asylum, not somehow borderline up in America, but challenging for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Victoria Crawford goes one-on-one with Masha Slamovich. Fuck integrity to hell.
We somehow teleported to 2005.
You gotta have one fucking match worthy of being even called a knockout, let alone challenging for this championship. Why this Jersey Shore reject, this reality waste of life, this fucking pits ant, former X Division champion, gave you this? Are you fucking kidding me? And it's probably gonna be ringside for her. Masha, you better smash her into oblivion.
It's probably a warm-up match for Masha.
This match better not go longer than 5 minutes. If someone deserves to suffer abuse tonight and literally not be taken into account by the law, it's Robert Stone. But since he can't be assaulted, at least not right now, I'll take Victoria Crawford. Masha has been champion since Bound for Glory last year, since beating Jordan Grace to defend this title all over the world, in and out of TNA, rightfully so, showing exactly what a knockout is supposed to be and what a champion is supposed to be. Fighting 2 years to become the fucking champion. You're gonna say something, you want me to only talk here?
I'm letting you rant. Let it out, dude. Sometimes you need to just let it out.
I'm fine. What the fuck you talking about? Let's go down to the introductions by Mackenzie Mitchell. Fuck you, Robert Stone. The only reason you exist because Ava Rain actually let you eat from her freaking dish. And still didn't even hire you. How the fuck are you wrestling for the TNA World Championship 2025, you WWE reject? If there was ever a time to literally use a lethal weapon, it's now, Masha. Be that tonight. And Masha Slam is, of course, a proud TNA Knockouts World Champion with wins over the likes of Tessa Blanchard via the submission, Rosemary, Ash by Elegance, fuck that bitch, and of course being Jordan Grace last year, and not only at Bound for Glory, but in a follow to our Free Falls match at Turning Point. It's the richest prize, as far as right now goes, in women's wrestling on the Western Front, not held by Thomas Toy Storm, the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Held all the way back with the individual knockout, Gail Kim. Now, explain to me how the Team Marella was not allowed to be out there for that match with Arianna Grace without a title, and Robert Stone apparently is for this vixen. And Connor will tie up here right now. And Crawford tying up with Masha. Fuck my life calling this shit. Sunday will be here soon enough, and I will be out of this proverbial hell. And a big paintbrush slap there by Victoria Crawford. Drop toe hold by Masha Slamovich. Now Masha going up and over the top into the apron, kicking the side of the head of Victoria Crawford. Not hard enough. And running through with a lariat. Trying to take that freaking witch's head off. Masha Slamovich right now, of course, shocked at the fact that, of course, she's literally defending the title against Crawford, but takes on all comers. You see Robert Stone coming to the aid of Victoria Crawford here at ringside. And again, how's not unfair advantage with this fake ass authority figure defending the challenger? And a freaking cheap shot by Crawford here with the sidekick. Yeah, this worked out so well in 2010 with authority figures controlling the wrestling landscape. How you doing, Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff? And a vicious suplex on the outside by Crawford to Masha Slamovich right now. Dropping the elbow to Masha Slamovich here. And Robert Stone barking orders at ringside to his dog. Victoria Crawford right now literally trying to get on Robert Stone's payroll and add to the power portfolio that he's trying to consume here in TNA. Now Crawford trapping Masha in the submission hold here.
I'm with you, though. What the fuck has she done to deserve a title shot?
I don't know.
They took advantage of the Masha's willing to fight anybody because she
It's
just
the
loves
WWE
wrestling.
political system. Popularity contest, my ass. You got somebody in your pocket, you give them the world.
It's because Masha just likes fighting, and she'll say yes to anybody.
Well, they also haven't built anybody here in TNA, but God forbid they don't have the talent here, unlike the WWE main roster where they can't get more than 4 women in a freaking main event scene, usually in a single match. Ripped down by the hair, here's the cover, hook the far leg, and kick out at 1. Here's the cover again, deep cover. Crawford sits in on it and kick out at 2 that time by the champion.
Gee, no, don't hold anything back at all.
What are you talking about? I'm fine. And Crawford right now somehow still in this match. And again, Robert Stone literally taking Santino Marella forcefully to the back.
Good effort put up by her, though.
I mean, it's an opportunity, so you got to put some sort of effort, even if you don't deserve it. I mean, again, you talk about effort here. Again, she was handed this on a silver platter by that freaking nice German suplex there by Crawford. Fake ass authority figure, even fake ass wrestler cover here by Crawford, 2 count of this damn business that only exists because Evan Rain let him sit by the side of his office.
Son of a bitch.
Freaking earn something. How about you earn something now versus 2 years ago when you freaking weren't known for anything besides being unhinged and calling yourself a champion WWE when you weren't. The back elbow strike there by Crawford sends Masha into the corner. Big boot. Masha Slamovich up and around. Nice up kick. Masha right now. Oh, trying to get control of the rising right knee strike here. It's
You guys are
series of
getting
strikes.
gold from no one. Don't even realize it.
Series of strikes by Masha here. Oh, and a rolling kick takes down Victoria Crawford. Now here's the cover to retain tonight to end this misery for me. And kick out 2. Take a little bit more to put down somebody as crazy as a fox.
Hey, don't steal my Fox Lot pun.
You gonna speak finally, or is this just a one-man show? This is Noah Foster tonight. I'm not John Oliver, but I might as well be. And again, Robert Stone getting involved. The official didn't see it. Oh, God! Are you fucking kidding me? Cover! Shit on Masha's playbook, you! Oh, kick out 2. Thank Christ she kicked out of her own version of Requiem, set up by that crook-ass freaking thief of the night.
You know it takes.
What the hell is Robert Stone doing with the title?
You know how much it's going to take to put Masha down, dude.
You see Robert Stone getting involved, to your point, giving everything possible to put down Masha here. And now Crawford with the championship in hand, you don't deserve to even hold that. Put that down. But wait a minute, the referee catching Victoria Crawford in the act, thankfully. Trying to get the title away from Crawford. And oh no!
Ref up!
Just decked the referee and a title shot to the face.
Yeah, there's no ref, so that was stupid.
Slamovich literally, in comparison to the referee, there's nobody right now to count a fall.
Stone is telling her to cover him.
him.
I'm authority, he just said.
But the referee's down right now. Oh, boy.
Yep. She's got time on her side, I guess.
No, you've got to be fucking kidding me. There is no way. There is no fucking way this is happening.
She's
trying to do Requiem, package pile driver. And Masha, though, wait a minute. Masha now hooking up Victoria Crawford. Snowplow! And the counter by Masha, we got no damn official.
1, 2, 3.
This match should be over.
That was about a 7 count. Well, hey, maybe Santino comes out.
Well, someone needs to come out and freaking kill Robert Stone and get another referee here. You got 4 damn referees in this company. Masha trying to get White back in the official. Here's a roll-up of Victoria Crawford. Deep roll-up. Kick out at 2. Slamovich still in this match, though. Tile still in the ring, looking for that scissors kick. Whoop, able to dodge it. Spinning back fist by Masha. High kick by Masha. And now looking to hook on Masha hook up Victoria Crawford. Break her neck. Requiem. Count it, refs, the love of God. Cover to retain. And Masha, thank Christ, is still champion.
And she didn't do it on the title. She did it nice and clean.
Fuck you, Robert Stone. Thank Christ, at least something went right tonight. Masha Slamovich overcoming this literal abuse of power. To get things in this business, you have to earn it. You're not given shit, and you're not deserved to be given shit, especially if you're an out-of-date fucking former WWE diva. Thank Christ that Requiem and Snowplow put away Victoria Crawford, hoping for the last time in TNA. And I sincerely hope that actual authority figures on the TNA board of directors stops this sham.
Is Masha asking for a mic? That's rare.
Let's see what Masha has to say here. Champion standing tall tonight Under Siege.
That match was about 6 minutes too long.
Yeah, you're telling me. Been on mission.
Is she gonna add herself to Sunday?
Whoever stepped foot in a TNA ring, well, it means she's faced everybody inside Bloodsport and NXT and TNA. Yeah, how about a real competitor? A warrior. Somebody wants to fight. With bloodthirsty just like her. Yeah.
She just called out Lay.
Okay. Respect by the champion. And she's been put in the work. She came into TNA. And the champ, as she should, calling one of her shots. Giving Lei Ling Lee a chance to challenge for the TNA Knockouts World Championship.
If this chick just had a title shot, anybody deserves one.
Well, how about somebody that's been involved here in TNA and rightfully so and putting in the work? It looks like Lei Ling Lee might answer the call. And quick response by the next challenger for the TNA Knockouts World Championship, called out by Masha Slamovich herself, Lei Ling Lee. The fighter, if there ever was one, of course, signed from Singapore.
First Chinese signee from WWE, now over to TNA.
This will be her first ever TNA Knockouts World Championship opportunity.
Dude, she might be able to do it, man.
Well, we talked about before the backgrounds. Yeah, you just called, of course, where she came from. We also know, of course, her disciplines.
Mm-hmm. Martial arts background. Whew.
And confident, of course, in her own abilities. This would be very impressive. Oh, God. What the fuck now?
Is that Mr. Stone again?
Of course he is. Hey, Masha, can you kick his head off, please?
He just said she got to earn it
Oh,
Thursday.
you fucking
Did we not
kidding
just
me?
witness a match of somebody who didn't earn it?
This fucking ass hypocrite giving a wicked, washed out bitch a title shot, saying that someone who's current, young, and deserves it has to earn it after the champ says she earns it. Give me a fucking break. This is absolutely ridiculous. Don't forget, folks, still to come tonight, Trick Williams and Frankie Kazarian are our main event, as, of course, they go up against Joe Hendry and Elijah. But someone needs to fucking put Robert Stone out of this business. Anyway, as we saw on NXT Tuesday night, this is where you could actually talk, Walter, if you want, because I'm already way too hot here. We had Trick Williams drop a diss track while Joe Hendry gave us another concert. Which one did you think was better, the diss track or the concert? Oh, God. Oh, he's taking a call. That's fine. Ugh. I'm fine. What do you mean I'm fine? I'm not fine. I'm calm. I'm freaking calm. Those are going to think Punk's no longer a thing. You can't use that fucking word against me. And you also can't take a cheap shot against Joe Hendry. Bam! Without a receipt. That trick shot into the guitar and a standing ovation took down Trick Williams on NXT. An emphatic last closing lyrical statement as, of course, history to be made. The TNA World Championship on the line. Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Walter, Cruz, and DJ will be on that call. As the title will be defended by Joe Hendry and the very state of TNA as we know it against NXT's Trick Williams. And of course, we set the table in our main event still to come tonight with Joe Hendry and freaking Elijah taking on Trick Williams and Frankie Kazarian. And it looks like they're going to give some love to someone that passed away recently. As TNA now is showing love for, of course, the homicidal, suicidal, genocidal, death-defying man. You want hardcore? There wasn't many people more hardcore than him, and his name was Sabu. And Sabu definitely had his fair share of extreme moments in TNA. That's for damn sure. I'll give you that much. Trained by the original Sheik, of course. I recently watched their match from Hardcore Justice that Sabu and Rob Van Dam had with Bill Alonzo. That whistle, that fucking whistle, of course. Oh boy. People like Sami Callihan and Vance Warner, Eddie Edwards, so many have been inspired to the extreme, to hardcore death-defying heights because of Sabu and what he did in TNA and ECW. Oh, man. I'm going to be listening to Sabu's theme after this tonight. For those that wonder if I'm okay, I'm perfectly fine. What? I mean, we're just calling the weirdest damn thing I've ever seen in TNA, and Robert Stone's one of the worst things right now in professional wrestling. So it's like, you know, it is what it is. Smug, obnoxious, self-hypocritical, hypocrisy, idiotic son of a bitch. So what are some of y'all's favorite memories, matches, moments from Sabu, whether TNA, whether ECW? What do you think his favorite weapon was to use that you'd like to see him use to crash through? Whether it's himself or his opponents, barbed wire, steel chair, tables, ladders, spikes, you name it. Sabu dished it, took it, and put his body through it. Some of the
Yeah.
greatest rivalries were some of his greatest friends, like RVD. We've seen him go against Monty Python, Devon, Bubba Ray Dudley, Sabu, Tommy Dreamer, Abyss. That barbed wire 6 sides of massacre was fucking ridiculous.
He will be missed. Who knew when James and JJ called that literally would be his last match?
Yeah, I did not expect that. But again, it goes to show that, like good old JR says, tomorrow is never guaranteed. And shout out to good old JR. Also, get well soon. Beat what you face more sooner. And again, our prayers and condolences to the entire family of Sabu.
But what you were saying, I definitely like the concert more. The rap was cool. I'm about hip hop, but the concert really dug under Trick's skin, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, mellows, bitch. Anyway, as we get back, a little bit winded. I don't know why. As we get
On
back
track
to
a little?
face here, yeah, let's go ahead and talk about the taglines here for our semi-main. It's for the World Tag Team Championships. Rebellion marked the Hardy's first 2-on-2 tag loss in TNA in 10 years. This is Matt and Jeff's contractual rematch. However, Jeff Hardy can't wrestle in Canada due to a felony. So Leon Slater was called in as the substitute for Jeff Hardy. And of course, we see Leon Slater endorsed by the Hardys. Go ahead.
Did they give a storyline reason why, or they just admitted the truth?
I think at this point, they just know and they think the others know. I don't think they necessarily have given anything towards it. Because as far as I know, Jeff Hardy is not injured. And right now, we got Leon Slater, who again idolizes the Hardys and was probably idolized Sabu. And already has been given so much promise of promotion endorsed by the Hardys themselves. As Hardy looks to delete the Nemeth run tonight. And the Nemeth, by the way, folks, they have not been TNA Tag Team Champions even for 30 days, and this is their first defense.
Dude, I'm digging that Say His Name Toronto shirt.
And I mean, again, everywhere, the world believes in Joe Hendry. I mean, wait a minute. Tokyo, Scotland. Well, Canada's part of the song, so I guess Toronto counts, so there you go. Thank you for trying to raise my spirits, as I'm a little bit better since
in
that.
London, in
No, not copyright.
United States, Canada. Yep.
They say I believe in Joe Hendry. Yes. We all believe it. No, stop it. Stop it, damn it. Look, I'm in a better mood now. That fucking piss ant crook is not on my screen. I'm fine for the time being. It's all good.
The hypocrisy, though. You got to earn it. Motherfucker, we just watched a match when somebody didn't earn it.
Jay watched a former WWE diva. Are you fucking kidding me? You freaking blind eye idiotic. Never mind. Let's go ahead and focus on this. But TNA with Tag Team Champions, the Nemeth coming to the stage. The Hollywood Heels. Man, how many heel titles has freaking Nick Nemeth been for?
Who's Ryan with?
Freaking cowards. I mean, this cockroach Ryan Nemeth, his only accolade of fame at the expense of his big brother. After a freaking low blow to Matt Hardy, getting a better, Jeff Hardy, getting the better after Dolph Ziggler's work. Without his big brother, Ryan Nemeth is irrelevant. It's as simple as that. But these fucking crooks did steal the TNA World Tag Team Championships at Rebellion.
They're so fake that it's not even Hollywood, California when you think about it. It's Hollywood, Florida that they're talking about because that's where he's from.
Well, I mean, what's faker, the location or the tan? You tell me. Anyway, Nick Nemeth, former TNA World Champion. Of course, Ryan Nemeth, his first accolade, and insert time here. The Nemeths coming in as the TNA World Tag Team Champions for their first defense after Nick Nemeth lost to Jeff Hardy in one-on-one action recently on TNA. And that's accurate. You got to figure about this, though. The fact that it's not the original Hardys, and this is the calibrated rematch, pressure is on Matt and Leon Slater to win, or the Hardys may not get another chance for a long time.
Hey, what if they do win? Does Jeff become the champ? Is there a fight? Are we doing Freebird rules? What's going on?
The jury is still out, but something good tonight needs to happen in Canada besides the fact that Masha retained the title and Victoria Crawford somehow is still breathing. But Robert Stone stopping Victoria Crawford or trying to keep Victoria Crawford the championship so he can get control here, and now saying that Layla Lee can't challenge for the title. Probably run back Layla Lee and says a Blanchard, but that's a whole different conversation. As Matt looks to delete the Nemeth tonight, if only it was easy to hit the delete button for all the bullshit right now that TNA has given me tonight.
Well, you can control alt delete your memory, I guess, for a little bit.
There's no such thing as a memory eraser unless you want to concuss yourself, and even then, you're still at risk of getting the worst memories remembered. All right? I'm not trying to injure myself, but at this point, I might as well have given myself a migraine. Again, we're starting off with the weirdest show this weekend, and we're ending with the best show I'm going to call this weekend, so it's all good. And I have no idea
Double
who's
or
calling.
nothing?
I have no idea. I have no idea who's calling. Yeah, I'm calling double or nothing because I can't call double or nothing in the background at the same time. You kidding me? You want to really turn me into an auctioneer? Imagine I'm calling Joe Hendry and Trick Williams while calling Will Ospreay and him and Adam Page, which will be the main event at double or nothing. Hell, takeover by Matt Hardy. And as far as tonight's main event, I have no idea who's on the call for that.
I think I am.
Oh, okay. Well, have fun.
But wait, wasn't Jeff supposed to be on something?
You know what? I really don't know here. You know what?
Oh, Jeff wanted to call this.
It's just one time tonight.
Jeff wanted to call this. Didn't he want to call it the TNA thing? And then something happened. I don't know.
Yeah, the scheduling. Priorities over passions, I think. And Jeff, good old JM, Jeff motherfucking Meacham, always being busy in and out of the most magical place on earth. Tag
Which
me.
I've never ever been to, believe it or not.
Same, and my wallet will never see the light of day of that place.
Me neither, especially when you got kids in a family.
I don't got kills, but I got enough, priorities to worry about here as I'm trying to rebuild everything that I'm literally starting and literally trying to, building something better. It's a long process. And right now, I don't know if TA is becoming better or becoming worse. But anyway, we'll see what happens after this match. Nice combination out of the corner there, holding on to the head.
Wow. That was good that Slater held on, man. That was tight grip.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive considering he's going up against some of an amateur wrestling background, undefeated at Kent State. Let's keep that in mind.
Yep.
The body shots by Nick Nemeth, also former, like I said, TNA World Champion. Now the Nemeth double team Leon Slater.
There comes the little brother. No tag, by the way.
Well, you knew how personal that the little brother made this personally and got Nick Nemeth involved. In my opinion, Ryan Nemeth tainted Nick Nemeth. These Nemeths literally thriving off jealousy and envy on the legacy of the Hardys.
Dude, Leon is fired up. Can you imagine? He's teaming with his hero.
Back to the drawing board, though, for the champions. Again, champions, though, still have the advantage. Again, count out, disqualification means nothing. Title chance hands be a pinfall or submission inside the ring. You see right now, Leon Slater. Can't let both the Nemeths be involved at the same time here. And I believe Ryan is not legal. Nick Nemeth is legal. Leon Slater scouting the Nemeths.
Ryan jumped in and never got an official tag.
Well, they're getting under Leon Slater's skin. They are rousing his emotions. And again, champions right now with the mental warfare, again, the better of the challengers here. Conor will tie up now by the fake Nemeth and Leon Slater.
To be fair, when someone's as young and into their career, you can manipulate them, mess with somebody's mind. You know they're going to be he doesn't have the emotional maturity a Matt or Jeff would have.
That's fair as well, but you get that the longer you're in this business. The young OG from the UK, to your point, is Matt Hardy looking to bring his version out tonight. Vintage Hardy's with the elbow drop to the arm. And again, we talked about this before. They were part of that 10-man steel cage match against the System, and Matt Hardy was literally assaulted post-match by the returning Nick Nemeth.
Which I called. I saw that happening.
You did call that Nostradamus. Back elbow strike. Nice splash, leg drop combination here. Cover by Leon Slater when the titles gets a 2 count.
Damn, Matt just went crazy on Ryan's arm. What the hell?
Again, Ryan Nemeth, he lit the fuse in Matt Hardy's heart. And let's not forget, Ryan Nemeth was the one that literally pinned Jeff Hardy to win this tag team championships.
Yep. Ooh, ah.
Ready,
damn,
drop
height.
Good highlight. Well, again, Leon Slater's been a highlight reel. Cover. Let's not forget, Leon Slater nearly killed himself jumping off the top of the Ultimate X Trust on down to the field, lest we forget at Rebellion.
Freaking crazy Slamovich.
And no kidding. And Nick Nemeth picking the leg of Leon Slater, who caught in the handstand with a drop kick by Ryan Nemeth. And the referee didn't see the involvement of the non-legal competitor here as Ryan once again distracts the official. And every referee on the floor.
Every referee in the business needs an eye exam. They never see shit.
Unless your name's Red Shoes Umino, and he has the longest leash in the business. Unfortunately, there's only one Red Shoes on the planet.
Yeah.
And right now, Ryan Nemeth, that's embarrassing. That's almost as bad as the concierge.
Mocking Jeff.
To a degree. There's a cover by Ryan Nemeth. Gets a 2-1 count. Or
You
2
gotta give
counts.
him credit. He did something smart. He put his body between the ropes so that Slater couldn't reach it.
Well, I would figure the younger brother would learn a thing or two from the bigger brother, considering how much more successful he's been as a tag team and a singles competitor. Let's not forget Nick Nemeth, multiple-time WWE Tag Team Champion. His last run as a tag champion was alongside the glorious Bobby Roode when they were literally the Dirty Heels.
Joe Hendry said it best about Ryan's accomplishments. Okay.
Yeah, about to say. Do whatever it takes here, as always. You know how that goes. And shout out to Crazy Cool D. You by yourself again, bro? Gold Dolph? Dolph. I get what he's saying. Dolph Ziggler. We got you. We speak typo, and thank you for tuning in. Usually I'm not alone. I have always a colleague, but sometimes this colleague, again, balances priorities and passions. But we work together in and out of this thing here, so thanks for tuning in. And again, stay tuned as this weekend we have Sleep Addicting Double or Nothing. We have coverage of Saturday's main event, the Saturday Shenanigans, and coverage of both NXT Battleground and AEW Double or Nothing. That's all ahead this weekend. You see right now Nick Nemeth wearing down Leon Slater in the sleeper hold here, keeping his body close to his. Body shot still by Leon, trying to create separation. And Ryan now coming to play illegally as Nick Nemeth takes advantage again.
Illegally again.
No, he couldn't get to Matt Hardy. At the end of the day, isolate and dominate. Tag Team Wrestling 101, Walter.
True.
And just continuing the assault here on Leon Slater, driving his knee in the midsection. You can only imagine right now what Leon Slater is thinking. Not only is he tagging alongside his idol, he has a chance to be a tag team champion alongside his idols. We saw what that worked on WWE for Lyra Valkyria. And of course, we talked about how Wyndham Matana's birthday, of course, was very recent. We talked about the influences, of course. Remember when Matt Hardy was not only once broken, he was woken. Of course, teamed up with Bray Wyatt, and they became tag team champions. So it's not the first time we see Matt Hardy become a tag team champion with somebody besides his brother.
No.
There's a cover by Nick Nemeth off the leg drop. Gets a 2 count.
I mean, in WWE, we've seen him team up with Bray Wyatt.
That was a weird team situation. I'm just saying. But also,
dude,
forever.
As weird could get.
Well, I mean, dare to be different, I guess. Kick back to the leg there by Leon Slater.
A deleted fiend.
Yeah, and heartfelt. I mean, again, the last bit we saw Bray was heartfelt.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
shot right to the kidneys. Yeah, about to say, talk about literally incapacitating your opponent. Debilitating shot there.
See, I mean, as much as we talk crap about Ryan, look, he's got ring smart.
Tag mate. Well, eventually you get smart enough when you're around somebody that's far more successful than you. Hey, especially family.
Even a blind monkey can catch a banana every now and then.
And I suppose that's true. And a broken clock is correct twice a day. And of course, Matt Hardy, his lineage with tag team championships goes all the way back to the days of SmackDown when he was feuding with MVP. And they were not only tag champs, they were literally competing against each other with the United States Championship. It was WrestleMania 24 when MVP thought he took out Matt Hardy. And Matt Hardy came back and cost him Money in the Bank. And stay tuned, folks, for our coverage of Money in the Bank in June. Nice rewind kept there by Leon Slater and Nick Nemeth. Can he make the tag, though? The huge opening here by Leon Slater, but look at your camera view and watch right up from the outside. Pull Matt Hardy off the apron.
I was just going to say, this may be a big momentum swing moment.
Incredible timing there. Impeccable timing for the champion side. Tab made of Ryan Nemeth, who drags Leon Slater back to their corner. Again, it's a key strategy. You don't have to like it, but it is effective. That is a key strategy there by the Nemeths.
Oh!
Oh, Jesus. That was a vicious super kick to the midsection. Oh, and a DDT, delayed DDT by Ryan Nemeth. Chance of his brother. Cover, hook the far leg, shoulder, and gets a 2 count.
I don't know if he was aiming for the gut or the chin, but he got him flush in the gut.
And no kidding. Case in point, Kazarian Studios echoing exactly what I just said. Thank you, JJ. And again, looking for the DDT. Leon Slater with a counter. Arm ringer. Swing and miss with the clothesline. Handspring. Back elbow strike. Takes on Ryan Nemeth.
Didn't that start as a competition where they were doing the basketball, the this, and then that was hilarious.
Exactly. Some of the wildest days of earlier SmackDown and Saturday Night's main event. And time made to Matt Hardy. Matt Hardy in with Nick Nemeth now, taking Nick Nemeth down with these clotheslines. Taking down all the anger and frustration since sacrifice finally on Nick Nemeth. And of course, since Rebellion, since taking the tag team titles, now looking to delete Nick Nemeth across the turnbuckle pads here.
Delete, delete. Yep, there's the middle one.
Good grief.
That was control. That was alt. And here's delete.
Walter, accurate. Again, this has been pent up since Rebellion, pent up since Sacrifice. Oh, and slingshot.
You said it, Matt. Matt was the one that got attacked. He's got a lot of revenge to dish out.
Yeah, but who do you want to dish out more revenge against? Nick Nemeth or Ryan Nemeth? Now Ryan Nemeth being deleted in the corner. And Ryan Nemeth is not legal, by the way, though.
Control, alt.
I mean, yeah, neutralize the tag team, I suppose. Everybody checking on Nick Nemeth. That hook, though. Oh!
Side effect.
It's just side effect. And Ryan takes one. Now, Matt Hardy looking to end this matchup. Hooking Nick Nemeth again. Another vicious side effect.
Damn, he put some oomph in that one.
And the cover gets a 2.5.
Not enough.
That's also accurate.
Say what you want about the Nemeth, but he is resilient.
Well,
at least Nick is. Nick is.
Yeah, about to say, Nick Nemeth literally starting over, coming over to TNA last year, lest we forget, when his entire career was only known by one name, Dolph Ziggler. On a faster!
He literally got wins over Moose, Joe Hendry.
Cover up the near leg. And a kick on it, too. Yeah, keep going. Talk about that resume, especially when he became TNA World Champion, ironically enough, last year at Slammiversary.
Yep.
Pinning Kazarian. Sorry, JJ. In the final 2 of the 6-pack challenge. Nice backdrop suplex neckbreaker combination. Here's the cover again. Crawls into hit the far leg, and Leon Slater literally comes in for the save.
Damn, Speed Racer. Sheesh.
Yeah, no kidding. And taking Ryan Nemeth to the outside, and Leon Slater springing up and over with the plunger. Whites out Ryan Nemeth.
We need that Evans match, man, because nobody flies higher than those two.
Yeah, about to say, I don't know if the ring can contain that elevation, to your point, Walter. What the hell?
You might have to wait till WrestleMania where there's a stadium and no roof, because they'll bounce right out of there.
Twist the feet on Matt and gets a near fall. Nick Nemeth almost beat Matt Hardy with his own move. Of course, we see Matt Hardy also live and die through 3 different transformations, not in the Lake of Reincarnation either. Of course, we saw what happened when the Nemeths went to the Hardy compound recently.
We seen what happened when Matt fell into that lake before.
Yeah, we saw the version, we saw Iconic, we saw everything. Stunner! The plot twist! Covered by Matt, count it, ref! Oh, so close.
Oh, you gotta believe the ref was out of position. Had she been in position, that might have been a 3 count.
Well, I think Leon Slater also came into play there because he was isolating Ryan Nemeth away from the ring. Referee couldn't get in position. Hold on now. Leon Slater bringing all the stops here tonight out of his house, possibly looking for some poetry. Never mind. And Ryan Nemeth, wait a minute. Why did Matt position? Uh-oh. Hey, you were talking about who was bouncy and who could fly higher, right? Leon Slater. Oh my God!
Crazy son of a bitch. That's a crazy poetry motion.
That's the craziest poetry motion I've ever seen. Springboarding off Matt Hardy's back over the ring post to the floor, wiping out the Nemeths.
He might have got higher than the 747 jet, man.
And this could be it. What's the fate to Nick Nemeth? Come on, Leon Slater! Rise to your promise!
The Swanton 450?
Swanton 450! And Matt Hardy with the cover! Referee in position! 2! And no! Ryan pulls Matt off!
Feet were too close under the ropes.
Yeah, and Ryan Nemeth was able to pull that out of the decision.
Damn, you had to think that was it, man.
Oh, and Leon Slater almost clashed with Matt, and Ryan Nemeth taking advantage. Leon, not the legal man. Oh, God, thrown in the ring steps. Knee burst over.
The ability to twist his body in the air to avoid Matt, that was crazy.
The referee checking on Nick Nemeth while Ryan Nemeth is hooking Matt's leg. Oh, trap with a super kick. And now might be taken. Yep, danger zone, middle of the ring. The cover to the Nemeth retain. And Nick Nemeth just pinned Matt Hardy.
That's it for their title shots.
Yeah, technically Nick Nemeth and Ryan Nemeth have each pinned a Hardy. They are literally out of the tag team championship picture.
I can't even think of more tag teams. These are heels, so the system won't get another shot.
Well, again, blood indeed thicker than water as the brother duo won tonight, but very, very, very close. Almost having new champions in Matt Hardy and Leon Slater. That pure awareness by Nick and Ryan Nemeth persevered over Matt Hardy and Leon Slater tonight at Under Siege.
Oh my God, we still got to deal with this annoying shit.
There's enough annoying shit right here on TNA that's pushed me almost over the edge.
Why are both your tag teams so annoying, the women's and the men?
I'm not going to answer that question because I don't think I have a constructional answer. I just have an answer full of hatred and vinegar. Again, the next time, of course, that we talk about pay-per-view, though, Walter, hopefully TNA will restore the feeling that brought them to the forefront in the first place of glorious victory and support and love of the TNA faithful in fairness and authority as we cover TNA Slammiversary, Sunday, July 20th, 8 p.m. Standard Time on pay-per-view. As we go backstage to Marella and Arianna Grace.
Not sure. That might be my first call from the new house.
Arianna Grace feels embarrassed as she fought dirty. Put my chest, that's assault. That's assault. Even in Canada. Honestly. What?
Did he just put himself in a match?
But Arianna wants to fight Tessa again. Wait a minute.
Dad and daughter combination?
Santino, Marella, and Arianna Grace with Robert Stone and Tessa Blanchard? Santino,
he love it.
I know you're crazy, but this might be a little bit foolish. The Cobra? Wait, Arianna will use a Cobra? I really hope the actual higher-ups of this company actually get this mixed tag team match made official because I don't know about you, but that actually sounds kind of pretty fun to me, honestly.
Me too.
All right.
Is that Slammiversary or is that Thursday?
Well, Slammiversary is not till July, so we can't wait that long, clearly. But let's go ahead and talk about Thursday night, to your point. I don't know if we're covering it, folks. Again, we got Steve Maclin versus Cardona for the TNA Championship. If Steve Maclin is clear, which he said he will be, after Cardona won the fatal four-way number contendership match this past Thursday on TNA Wrestling. Is Steve Maclin truly always ready, or will Cardona make history? But before that, we still have history to be made tonight and this weekend, Walter, as we had a wild-ass night, and my blood pressure went up at least 50 points tonight. It all comes down to this, a preview of NXT Battleground. It is Trick Williams and Frankie Kazarian versus Elijah and Joe Hendry. It is time for our Under Siege main events. Oh, there are so many things we could say about this match and what that it could mean for literally not only Sunday, but the future of NXT and the future of TNA Wrestling.
Do they show the highlights of the concert again?
I expect them to. I mean, again, it's a major match. They're going to show highlights that got us all the way to here. And again, Walter, we talked about a little like nauseum on our pre-show talk, but let's go ahead and talk about, as Trick says, what got us here. To think, it was back at No Mercy last year. Trick Williams believed in Joe Hendry when Trick Williams was challenging Oliver Page for the NXT Championship. And of course, Joe Hendry was, and Trick Williams was the referee. Joe Hendry lost that night. Joe Hendry finally rose to the spot we knew he could be. TNA World Champion after beating Nemeth at Genesis. He's been the face of TNA. Trick Williams, probably the face of NXT. Since then, been nothing but sour grapes. He lost at Stand and Deliver, while Joe Hendry stood and delivered in front of 60,000 at WrestleMania against the Viper Randy Orton. Kazarian called his shot and lost at Rebellion in triple threat action, as Elijah saved Joe Hendry this past Thursday on Impact Wrestling, planting that guitar over Kazarian's head. We now find Trick Williams looking to take Joe Hendry's glory after he felt embarrassed by Joe Hendry after Stand and Deliver. And Joe Hendry looking to whoop that trick here tonight ahead of Sunday. As here comes the self-proclaimed king of TNA.
This is going to have a lot of effect on Sunday.
It's time for our Under Siege main event. Go down to Mackenzie Mitchell for the introductions. Oh, boy.
Battleground, it's a special time, right? It's like 3 o'clock or something, right?
I think it's the usual 8 p.m. Eastern time. I will go ahead and confirm that. And, of course, Frank Kazarian no longer in possession of that trophy.
I thought something was like a special time.
I think it was that border brawl, and I don't think we're doing that again.
Okay.
But that's all right that you weren't sure. I'm always the guy that's going to let you know exactly when things are, because that's what I do. Yeah, again, folks, stay tuned for our coverage of WWE Battleground. That's Sunday, May 25th, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Peacock and internationally on Netflix. It'll be covered by Walter Cruz and Ruggin Ropes DJ. As we get ready to whoop that trick tonight with Trick Williams.
See, he still gets reactions like he's a face.
Well, I do think there is a certain respect, but also people might just be complacent when it comes to a bop.
Mm-hmm.
At least I don't got to worry about Booker T's short-sighted ass.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it.
I appreciate it. There's been a lot of physical and verbal warfare, though, Walter, with Joe Hendry and Trick Williams in TNA and NXT.
I'm surprised Joe Hendry hasn't turned it into whoop that bitch now that he called him Carmelo's bitch.
Well, he did say, whoop that trick, and it did talk about Melo's bitch. So, I mean,
Hey, it fits. Whoop that bitch. Look, it fits. I mean.
True that. And Def Rebel on their generic guitar planning ass. As we get ready to walk with Elijah again, folks, this is Sunday. Stay tuned for that, along with our coverage of Double or Nothing. As the Drifter once again walks in TNA, Elijah. And again, folks, that's Elijah.
I didn't even know that.
What?
I didn't know he was from Pittsburgh.
Yeah. And again, the funny thing is, prior to this, Joe Hendry wrote a song insulting him. But Elijah said he believed in Joe Hendry. So much so, we saw Elijah save Joe Hendry this past Thursday in Impact, planting a guitar over Kazarian's head.
I don't know. I still got a funny feeling. How long ago did I call it?
Quite a while, dude. But if it's a slow burn, it's a really long, slow burn.
Hey, maybe there's not enough wood in the fire.
I suppose that's true.
There's not enough room in this company for 2 musicals.
Battle of the Musicians. Is that what you're trying to incite here?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, in the meantime, everybody get ready to sing your favorite song of the night.
Walked with Elijah.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe. All right, I'm better now. That's my favorite moment of the night.
United
America,
States,
Scotland, Canada, and there's Canada. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. How can you not believe in the most motivational man right now in the professional wrestling business? anything
That's your
but
boy,
the
King
one-trick
A-Train.
pony.
He's the one who don't believe in him.
Well, A-Train is always going to be a hater no matter what I do. But I know this. We are not going to hate what we call Sunday night on either show. Might as well call both a pay-per-view. And again, Walter, you and DJ have the distinct honor. You will be reacting, calling Joe Hendry versus Trick Williams defending the TNA World Championship this Sunday night at NXT Battleground.
Either way, some history is being made.
Yeah, and we're going to find out truly if someone's an average Joe or a one-trick pony. And strike a pose. That's the most motivational smile in the business right there. That's our TNA World Champion. Do you believe? And we believe. Oh, man, there is something that just feels right about Joe Hendry wearing that TNA World Championship, even on potentially still a bad shoulder.
Wait till a couple of years from now when he holds the WWE title.
No, I mean, you know what? I almost want to believe in that. But WWE is a whole different animal. And sometimes that animal is more corrupt than anything else in this business, unless you're Robert Stone, who, again, die. Anyway, referee trying to restore law and order here. Again, this is a tag team match. Two men are legal at once, but you see the two men that are facing each other right now. Sunday night Battleground main event. Trick Williams, Joe Hendry, and Kazarian right now. It still leads me to think that Kazarian, at the end of the day, wants to lead this team, but Trick Williams says, you worry about your own business, dog. Trick Williams is in this for himself. And I do wonder if that combustible element towards the same goal could be this team's downfall. Bell rings, we're underway for our main event.
I know there'll be no lack of confidence between any of the four men involved here.
Well, you also got to wonder if Kazarian's looking to give Elijah a receipt for that guitar shot last night, lest we forget. Elijah literally almost gave Kazarian a concussion that almost didn't make him clear for the night's event. After Elijah and Joe Hendry beat the system last night. It's been a wild-ass show, but I will give the Zions credit. They have been ruckus all night, and rightfully so.
Hey, yo, yeah, they ain't lose no energy.
And it looks like Kazarian and Elijah will continue to start things off here. Again, Kazarian, call your shot gauntlet winner. Called his shot at Rebellion. Failed to capture the TNA World Championship in his home state and probably his hometown after eating a table and Ethan Page getting the standing ovation. Technically, Kazarian never got a one-on-one match. Again, folks, this is our main event. You'll be part of the conversation on the X using TNA Under Siege as a hashtag. And, of course, that's been trending all night long, according to what Tom Hannigan just said. Congrats again to TNA. No, not copyright, Lionel Richie. Don't give friggin' JJ ideas for another type of theme for a friggin' nonsense night of nonsense. The monthly tradition is starting to piss me off a little bit. Oh man. I don't have enough reason to be pissed off that I don't know how to play a guitar like Jeff Jarrett and just throw it over someone's head named Robert Stone. I got more than enough friggin' ammo in my repertoire. And right now, Elijah might be literally telling the people, tell me Joe Hendry.
He did it.
We thought Joe Hendry was not going to get it done against all odds at Rebellion. Many people thought it was going to be Kazarian's night. Oh, wait a minute, Trick Williams wanted it. I know I did. Remember, I'm the one that literally said that and got the extra point over you in case you didn't see the leaderboard, dude.
I didn't see the leaderboard.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll show you that here after we're done, our quick recap. Kazarian actually wants to whoop whoop Joe Hendry. I knew this was going to come into play. You know Kazarian wants that one-on-one match with Joe Hendry. He doesn't want to finish Trick Williams with that TNA World Championship. He wants Joe Hendry. That's what this has been all about since Joe Hendry's been part of TNA.
He does deserve it, though.
Well, yeah, I suppose he does. Think about how many times Kazarian and Joe Hendry both crossed the line to NXT. Think about the Battle Royal. Joe Hendry was eliminated by Kazarian. Double back elbow strike. Speaking of Battle Royals, Elijah was recently involved in the Battle Royal NXT cover. Gets a one count. Of course, that was won by Miles Bourne. Miles Bourne will challenge Obafemi for the NXT Championship this Sunday at Battleground. Also at Battleground, Ruka will defend against Kalani Jordan. And we also will see, of course, the Calling take on Josh Briggs and Hank and Tank. The Don, Tony D, will take on Channing Stacks Lorenzo. And, of course, Thinny Valkyria will defend the NXT Women's Championship against Jordan Grace. That is your NXT Battleground card, folks, for Sunday night. Stay tuned.
If Matt Bourne pulls that out, I think that'll be the biggest upset of the freaking this half of the decade of 2010.
You know what? You
of
very
the
well
2020s.
you very well might be on point. But even rulers fail and fall. Irish Whip as Trick Williams now in the ring with Elijah, taking Elijah down, ripped down by the hair. Again, Trick Williams, former two-time NXT champion, lost it this year at New Year's Eve to Obafemi in that triple threat.
Oh, wait. Both times he lost the title, it was in triple threats. He has never lost it on a one-on-one.
He actually lost his first time last year at Heatwave in a fatal four-way to
Oh, yeah. Well, multi-man matches, I should say.
You are correct at that sort. Oof. Elijah, of course, could care less about Trick Williams' pedigree in NXT. Knife edge chop here. Swing and a miss. Trick Williams out of the corner, avoiding Elijah. A little showboating there. And of course, Elijah has been literally the biggest groupie, it feels like, to Joe Hendry and the TNA World Championship. But again, doesn't want to challenge him for it, it looks like. He only wants to be along his side because he respects him. At one point, Elijah, I think Joe Hendry wanted to give him a title shot, and Elijah said no.
No, everyone in this business, if you're not in it to win it, then there's no point in being in it. Eventually, he's going to want that title.
I agree. There's no argument there. The tag made to Joe Hendry. Now, is Trick Williams going to actually whoop him or be a bitch? Your Battleground main event, Walter, face-to-face in TNA.
Frankie might reach over and blind tag and ruin it.
To your point. He tagged himself in. And Joe Hendry's tagged himself out. And Trick Williams does not want to play on Kazarian's time. I told you those two couldn't coexist.
Eagle is a hell of a thing.
Eagle. And referee Daniel Spencer here right now. Having a tough time with this duo. Double action on the back of the neck. Trick Williams sent to the outside by Elijah, as well as Kazarian. Elijah on the apron. Taking down both men here with the running clothesline. Huh. And what's this Joe Hendry looking for here? Once again, Bob in the frame. Over the top, wipes out Kazarian and Trick Williams.
Wow.
Joe Hendry's pretty fired up here tonight, Walter.
You don't see him fly too often.
I'm about to say, we believe there is no denying the entire building there believes in Joe Hendry. Look at that capacity crowd shot.
We believe. We believe.
Take a look at the replay here. Look at the elevation of Joe Hendry. And right now, Joe Hendry is looking on. Kazarian might be looking to walk away here. I think it was abandoning Trick Williams.
Look like it.
Well, I mean, they can't work together. I mean, you know, or they want to go to the back. Then I guess Joe Hendry and Elijah will meet them there. So not letting that happen right now, it looks like. Oh, man. And Kazarian went in the barricade. Trick Williams over the barricade. And Joe Hendry and Elijah getting the better of both these.
All hell's breaking loose.
Yeah, well, I kind of expected this to happen, honestly. The referee is in the audience with the four participants. Again, it's supposed to be a traditional tag team match. Oh, man.
Yeah, they can throw that out the window.
Well, I mean, again, the history to be made on Sunday could be in jeopardy if any of these men get injured here, particularly Trick Williams and Joe Hendry scoop slam to Kazarian. And Elijah getting the better of Trick Williams. I think he just used a drink from the audience.
I think so.
Oh, wow. And Trick Williams just got thrown into the barricade.
Somebody introduced him to that guardrail.
Yeah, well, again, they believe. Joe Hendry right now hoisting up Tricks, and a Trick back inside the ring area, and Kazarian inside the ring area for trying to restore some law and order here tonight Under Siege in our main event.
Well, this referee's letting a lot go.
Well, I mean, the referee, he kind of knew how personal was going to get, and at the end of the day, you don't want to see a match like this thrown out. There's too much at stake.
He's trying to restore order, but good luck with that.
Now Hendry with Kazarian in the front face lock. And Elijah looking to walk this way, going old school with Trick Williams. And Kazarian's hoisted up by Joe Hendry. 250 pounds of pyramid evasion holding Kazarian while Elijah walks the ring ropes. Trying to walk all four sides. Are you kidding me?
We're walking with Elijah, literally.
Oh. Down goes Kazarian. Down goes Trick Williams. Up is Joe Hendry and Elijah here tonight. Hendry and Elijah are united, standing tall and strong.
For how long, though? I don't know. You don't get in this business and not want to be champ, I'm telling you.
I agree, but at the end of the day, I mean, if you could hang with the champion, why not take that winner's purse? Especially if you're a drifter. And Elijah and Joe Hendry right now have been one of the most effective duos in TNA as of late. You got to find a way to put it together. Kazarian picking the leg of Elijah, though. Trick Williams. Oh, man. That rolling kick.
Rolling pump kick. That's beautiful. It's their own version of Trouble in Paradise.
Yeah, about to say, I don't think someone's calling for help yet. Down goes Elijah face first. Now Trick Williams, deep hook of both legs. Gets a 2 count. Oh, this has been a wild-ass night. Mellow's Bits chants ringing out loud and proud. The newest hit, courtesy of Joe Hendry. Go listen to it now, folks. Up there with Hendry took his job, and of course, Edge's bitch, and who could forget, of course, can you please get fired?
He
had to do Creed. He had to do fucking Creed. No, and I'm such a huge freaking fan of them.
It has happened twice before.
Not copyright. We're not singing here. No one getting singing for free. Yeah, you're not getting that tonight. Fleming shot right now. I do wonder, though, if Trick Williams cares. Oh, they did not get enough of that net breaker there, but he got enough to take Elijah down. I do wonder if Elijah, oh, man. Trick Williams with a cheap shot of Joe Hendry. It would be more insulting if Elijah was pinned by Trick Williams or by Frank Kazarian in this case. Either way, that still has to hurt Joe Hendry, and you got to consider Kazarian does win here. He will try and lobby for a TNA World Title rematch.
Yeah.
Oh!
Nice Harlem sidekick, basically.
Cover, grazing Elijah, getting a 2 count. And a fan that literally separates Joe Hendry from a lot of people in this business. He's been happy to defend this title against anyone, anytime, anywhere. He's been a fighting champion since Genesis.
You gotta respect it.
Yeah, again, we've seen him, of course, defend that title against All Ego and Page, Frankie Kazarian, and, of course, beating Nick Nemeth back at Genesis, as well as Jake something, lest you forget. And he wrestled the Viper, Randy Orton, while coming in as TNA World Champion at WrestleMania.
And he wasn't even 100%.
I never would have thought in a million years I would call Joe Hendry, TNA World Champion, wrestling at WrestleMania. The fuck is my life? And blind tag made to Elijah. Trick Williams, though, catching the referee's attention. Referee did not see the tag here. And unfortunately to Joe Hendry, that is bad news for Elijah, who's now been dragged to Kazarian and Trick Williams' corner.
Oh.
Again, it's smart wrestling, Walter. I can't argue against that.
For now, all of a sudden, first they weren't even in the same book. Now they're finally on the same page with these two.
Well, I still imagine that Kazarian and Trick Williams knows what it means to win tonight at Under Siege. Now hoist it up. Oh, wow. What a release power bomb by Elijah. Now, can he make a tag to Joe Hendry? Critical moment here in this tag team main event with NXT TNA momentum on the line. Time to Trick. Time to Joe Hendry. And Joe Hendry finally be tricked tonight at TNA. You're getting your preview, Walter, that you and DJ are going to call Sunday. Fallaway slam by the TNA World Champion.
Mm-hmm.
Now Kazarian to the fray, caught by Joe Hendry again.
Fallaway slam, Chico.
Another fallaway slam to your point. A beautiful kick by 250 pounds of pure motivation.
Here we go. Here we go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, wait. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Because again, do you believe? Because we believe. I love it. And Hendry looking to play a different tune tonight ahead of Sunday, looking to rock Trick Williams more than whoop him. Can he give us a standing ovation? No. Oh, boy. Get to the midsection. We saw him do that Trick Williams on Tuesday night this week. Oh,
whoa, an Olympic slam.
Shout out to all-time great Kurt Angle. Here's the counter kick on that, too, by Trick.
Who actually had a longer TNA run than a WWE run. Let that sink in.
Well, again, I'm just saying, TNA back in its heyday. TNA now, the jury's still out of what I've seen so far tonight. Joe Hendry firmly in control, though, of his next challenger toward the TNA World Championship. Up in the fireman's carry. Trick Williams able to escape, though. Now hooking up Joe Hendry. Oh! And standing Arianna hits the cover back press and a 2 count.
Just call it the bookend. You know what he's doing. Come on, guys.
I get it. I get it. It's a Booker T ripoff. I get it. Right now, Trick Williams up on the second rope. From the second rope, caught again by Joe Hendry, who rolls through on the carry.
That's a lot of weight he's carrying, too.
Motivation is a powerful tool, Walter. You know that.
Trick is a big man.
Up on the shoulders. Oh! Wait, I think Trick got the bear of it a little bit.
I think he might have turned it into a DDT.
I don't think he got all of it, though, clearly. Now, Kazarian backstabbing to Joe Hendry. Whatever he did allowed his team to get into play here. Running lariat by Kazarian, now off the second rope. Springboard, turnabout, leg drop across the chest. Here's the cover on the TNA champion by Kazarian. Gets a 2 count.
I would love to see a replay. I think Trick turned that into a DDT.
I think you're right, but I don't know if he caught more on the head or more on the shoulder. You see the way Joe Hendry right now was grasping his left arm. And speaking of grabbing the arm, if Kazarian lost in this chicken wing, it's going to be over.
Chicken wing.
Gonna go to Hendry, but Kazarian, great counter though by Hendry. Arm drag takeover, up in the fireman's carry again. There's the AA! Shout out to John Cena, can you see that? Oh, kick out at 2. Look at that, just Kazarian's attitude. Tammy to Elijah.
Somebody needs to.
Now, of course, John Cena will defend the WWE Championship, I believe, tomorrow night at Saturday's main event, or face our Truth regardless.
No. The title's not on the line.
Well, thank Christ. And meanwhile, it'll be going 1-1 against our troops tomorrow night on Saturday's main event. And Elijah now leading with Trick Williams, the knife edge chop, the Irish whip. Oh, again, the range of Trick Williams, though. And Elijah. Oh!
That jumping knee. We've seen that knock people out before.
And he almost got Trick with a 2 count there. That was right upside the jaw to your point.
That was perfectly square, man.
Anti-air raid. Elijah and Joe Hendry once again firmly in control here at tonight's main event at Under Siege against Trick Williams and Frankie Kazarian. Looking to build momentum here ahead of Sunday night. Shot to the midsection. Now Trick Williams hooking up Elijah. Elijah taking down with a Falcon Arrow. Going nose to nose against Joe Hendry. Trick shot! Trick shot against Elijah. The cover. And Joe Hendry saves the matchup.
Way to save them. No, he saved his partner and the matchup.
Yeah, but Kazarian now going after Joe Hendry to the outside and driving Joe Hendry back first to the apron. And Joe Hendry can ill afford an injury ahead of Sunday night. Oh, what the hell is Kazarian? Uh-oh. I did say Kazarian was looking to play a tune of revenge tonight. Elijah cracked the head of Kazarian on Thursday. Jawbreaker to Trick Williams. Tab made to Kazarian. There's Spence with the guitar right now. Whoops, swing and a miss. Elijah able to scout it. And now it's got hooked. Elijah, wait a minute. Highwayman's farewell on Kazarian. The cover. Trick Williams with the save.
Gotta keep your eyes out on the partners.
And again, Trick Williams, he doesn't want to lose here tonight, even if it's not against Joe. And now Trick Williams are going to play a tune here. Again, referee distracted. Inside cradle by Elijah. Got Kazarian. Hook referee unable to count it, though. And now the referee finally in position after an 8 count gets 2.5.
Why would Trick just stand there? He should have broke that count up.
Well, apparently Kazarian was in the position, so he might have caused his partner. And Trick shot to Kazarian, but Trick Williams, miscommunication. Tab into Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry trying to wipe out Trick Williams.
There you go.
Let's trick the outside. And now his attention driven to Kazarian, who's out on his feet. Hooked up for a, you gotta be kidding me. One-handed standing ovation. Recovered by Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry and Elijah win.
Told you. I'm telling you, Joe's losing. So look, that's why he just went over.
And he just pinned Frankie Kazarian. I mean, Kazarian doesn't even have even more of leverage going after Joe Hendry now for the TNA World Championship. Joe Hendry going to Sunday night with all the momentum, knowing that he defends not just his title, but TNA as we know it. But tonight, Canada believes in Elijah and Joe Hendry.
That's a hell of a song.
And watch Trick Williams, though. Again, does he believe in himself enough to leave Sunday night still the TNA World Champion? Is Trick Williams truly a one-trick pony, or is Joe nothing more but average? Do you believe, or do you whoop that trick? Ask yourself that question. History to be made Sunday night, NXT Battleground, TNA World Championship. Joe Hendry, Trick Williams.
History in the making.
This Sunday, where TNA very well could be under siege by NXT. But for tonight, for Walter Cruz, I'm Noah Foster. This has been our coverage of TNA Under Siege. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow night for Saturday night's main event, if not beforehand. Simply predicting double or nothing, as well as the Saturday shenanigans. Thank you all for tuning in. And for those that are going to get ready for SmackDown to go to bed, make a positive impact in life, and have a good night.
That's what was 3 o'clock. It's you're simply predicting.
Yeah, exactly. And with that, welcome officially to the quick TNA Simple Take. Welcome to our recap show as the feed is officially over and the show is over. Before we talk, allow me to go ahead and give the results real quick. Zaya Brookside lost against Rosemary via disqualification after falling to darkness and unleashing her inner rage against Rosemary and security. We saw the Order 4 get the better of the Rascals, Indy Hartwell and Champagne Singh returning. Indy Hartwell minus a stand injury of a ridiculous running baseball slide by Mustafa Ali. As Ali back elbow Tasha Steelz post-match. Again, how much do these men follow Ali's campaign? Still remains to be seen. Masha smashed Toria Crawford. Robert Stone needs to die, and apparently she wants Layleen Lee to be her next challenger, but Robert Stone says no. Fuck him. This was a match that did happen. Mike Santana took on Casey Navarro, very respectable effort. But Mike Santana won in the end. AJ Francis attacked him like a bitch post-match, as he only is. We'll see what happens. I don't know. And we also saw the Nemeth outlast Matt Hardy and Leon Slater, thanks to tomfoolery, and using Matt Hardy's own move against him as Nick Nemeth pinned Matt Hardy. A very commendable effort by Arianna Grace against Tessa Blanchard, as Tessa Blanchard did win with the Magnum after Robert Stone, fucking crook, made Santino Marella not be part of the ringside affair. It was a one-on-one match, though. I will give credit due to both women. But it sounds like we might have a mixed tag on our hands with these very 4 people. So stay tuned for more on that.
It might be for the control of the control of TNA too.
I pray to God it's not that, knowing how those usually go down. Unless it means Robert Stone is non-existent, then I might be for it. We also, of course, saw Cody Deaner fight for his very future and lost thanks to that tramp and the system, as Eddie Edwards was able to beat Cody Deaner. Cody Deaner will not get his TNA contract renewed. He is officially done in TNA 2. And impromptu, that demographic 4, we had a 6-man tag and a Honey Badger mascot take on the system as Norman Army and Eric Young got the better, with Eric Young power driving Moose hitting the X Division champion. I'm sure that's going to lead to something down the line. What the hell is 2025? Just saying. When you got corporate city officials getting involved also. It was a battle of Canada versus America, and Canada won in that match. You be the judge of that. Unfortunately, thanks to a new enforcer, the very tall Maggie Lee by Elegance, god damn it, agitated by Elegance, won a match by Elegance and retained the TNA Knockouts World Championship, Tag Team Championships, meaning Spitfire, do or die, they die. They had officially had to disband. Spitfire is no longer a tag team in TNA Wrestling. And as we just saw in our main event, Trick Williams and Frankie Kazarian were unable to whoop that Trick, but they whooped each other. After Trick Williams hit a trick shot on Frankie Kazarian, setting him up for Joe Hendry, standing ovation, and Joe Hendry pinned Kazarian, standing tall tonight with Elijah ahead of his main event title defense of Interpromotional History Warfare at Battleground against Trick Williams this Sunday. And that was your Under Siege simple recap. That being said, Walter, anything that you want to say regarding tonight? It's a quick takeaway.
Pretty much what I thought was going to happen, except a couple of them. But goddamn, AJ Francis weaseling his way out of that match, got that thrown out.
Go figure.
I'm really interested to see what the hell happens with Zaya. We just lost a tag team. Do we get some kind of bizarre tag team forming out of control? Rosemary made Zaya see herself in a dark light. I don't know if after the rivalry shows she might end up being a tag team with her, but we saw how well that worked out between her and Wendy Chu, so I don't know if we want to go down that path.
I'm about to say, you want someone else to be stuck in Evolve Purgatory?
But Joe Hendry going on. I'm a little nervous about Sunday now.
Yeah, and again, the jury is still out whether or not we get a mixed tag team match. As of course, after that Tessa Blanchard and Arianna Grace match, and thank Christ Masha retains. Jesus Christ Almighty. Don't do that shit again, TNA. Again, I don't know what TNA is becoming. I'm not there yet, but I'm getting close to that 3-word sentence if shit does not get in order here and get better. But we also did see Santino Marella and Arianna Grace throw out the challenge to challenge Tessa Blanchard and Robert Stone in mixed tag team action. If the actual official higher-ups of TNA's board of directors actually makes this official, maybe against all odds, we'll see what happens. Maybe it'll be the last time I have to say Robert Stone and see him on my screen. But again, we'll have to wait and see. Christopher Leclerc, of course, saying that by Spitfire as a team, you talked about, again, other challengers also for maybe the Knockouts World Championship. I think J-Day said that Dani Luna probably has more promise than Jody Fret. Well, now Dani Luna and Jody Fret got to go their separate ways. And whether they still support each other in those journeys, that remains to be seen. But yeah, that's another tag team gone in TNA for the women.
I mean, what the hell is going to happen to that tag division? You might as well unite the NXT and the TNA tag division now.
Well, I mean, we've already lost a tag team in NXT, lest we forget. It looks like another one might be on the verge of breakup. If you're looking at Fatal Influences, debacles as of late, after your Nemeth knocked out Found Henry, Lola Vice. So it's one of those things where the future is still very much up in the air for TNA and NXT. But as long as TNA becomes soft WWE, I might still call this my company. I mean, fully angry. I wouldn't call myself fully angry. A little bit heated, a little bit passionate. You be the judge. But I feel all right to a degree, you know. So that being said, yeah, Sarah Brookside looking to give that bitch, you call a demon a bitch. I'm not sure if that's the same context of words. Everything that she wants and then some. She's been pushed to the breaking point. I think of no return. Something has to give, and it might take a monster's ball, but we'll have to see what happens there. Christopher Lair saying he likes Dani Luna. She could be a good single superstar. I could see that. I would love to see Dani Luna and Masha Slamovich actually for the title. I think that'd be pretty good.
She could cross over too into the NXT, so we'll see.
Well, again, we still don't know who's going to be the NXT Women's Champion, considering the former TNA Knockouts World Champion, Jordan Grace, is challenging La Primera, Champion of Champions, Stella Vacure, for the NXT Women's Championship, which, of course, you and DJ will be calling Battleground this Sunday. Stay tuned for more on that, folks.
If you do something historic, like have a NXT superstar come on over and win the TNA title. Why not do something historic and do the opposite with the women? Have a TNA knockout go over and win that NXT title.
Well, all I know is that this is a battle for power. There's one person that doesn't have to be involved in it, and that's Robert Stone, in my pure opinion.
That's one name you just hate saying, man.
I hate saying it. I hate it exists. I hate that he's trying to take over TNA. I hate that Santino Marella hasn't broke his neck yet. I hate that I had to call Victoria Crawford versus freaking Masha Slamovich. And so help me God, if that happens again, you're going to see a whole different side of the Superman you wish you didn't see. Anyway, Christopher Ler has Jordan Grace winning. We'll find out soon enough. But yeah, I mean, that being said, there's not much more to say on our end regarding TNA Under Siege. That's that. And again, folks, that's your first show of 4 shows that we're calling this weekend. So thank you all for tuning in again. If you can, please support my friend Datilda when it's wrestling time. She will have her own Under Siege recap, I believe, with Body Slam. We'll be back here tomorrow, as Walter alluded to, for simply predicting Double or Nothing. I have no idea what clowns and jokers and tomfoolery I'm going to be moderating and dealing with, but that'll be tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Anything but simply predicting. It's the show-based moderated madness that I deal with, so stay tuned for that tomorrow. And then again, I have no idea who's calling Saturday Night's main event, so stay tuned for that. We're calling that tomorrow. And we, of course, also have the Saturday Shenanigans Close for Wrestling JJ Williams. And then Sunday night, you and DJ on the call for Battleground, and me and our Canadian friend, Ash, will be calling Double or Nothing. And that's your entire weekend ahead, folks. So please stay tuned. I also want to give a shout out to
end up being you and me for Saturday night main event.
And you know what? It wouldn't surprise me if I had to call an R-Truth match. Is R-Truth any better than Victoria Crawford? Jury's still out. And it sounds like the No DQ Roundtable is going to be debuting here very soon. Stay tuned for more on that. May 27th, wrestling's hottest, audacious takes, and quick and simple takes, too, if you know what I mean, by your team members of No DQ. So stay tuned for more on that. Well, I don't got much more to say. So, Walter, anything you want to plug, promote, or closing thoughts for Under Siege? It was a bizarre show, to say the least, but I didn't completely hate it. So there's that.
No, just subscribe and tune in. More stuff's coming. I'm getting back in full swing. Health scares, family problems, but hopefully this is all left in the past. So that's why I was gone. We had some health issues and some family issues, but hopefully my mother gets better too, and so we'll see. But yeah, I'm back for now, and good to be back. So thanks for those that reached out to me and was wondering what the hell happened, but that's basically what happened.
That's fair enough. Shoot, I had thoughts about my heart. There's been family and financial issues too, but I think a lot of that is finally behind me, and I know that the couch score was 0, so I'm fully cleared. And you saw my restraint here. I've learned over time I don't need to go as hard as I usually do, and I don't need to do everything either. So this has been fun, and Walter, is great having you back too. And I look forward to our next call. And I look forward to the next time that we get to engage with all of you for the first time or continued times here out of the Spitfire Studios. And since Walter didn't see the scores, here's the top 30 for the TNA League, bruv. You're beating JJ, but you're still a little bit low.
Well, damn.
And shout out to Christopher Ross, CJW, King Kieta, and me that are holding it down in first place currently for the TNA League. After tonight, though, that might be a whole different conversation.
I was going to say, tonight might change. I think Rosemary was the only match I got wrong, though.
Yeah, it might be. I got to check.
Oh, no, the other match got thrown out, though, Santana. So
I'm about to say, because Casey Navarro, and again, Christopher Leclerc showing some love. Get well to your mom, Walter. God bless mothers. And God bless you, and God bless all of you. But it's going to be midnight here pretty soon, and I'm a crazy man, so you know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to bid you all adieu. I'm going to get a nap, and then I'm going to watch.
Take a flight to Tokyo?
Well, yes, because Best Super Junior is 32, of course, is continuing too. But again, thank you all for doing in.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, what?
I forget. No, he added a video. I forgot, and he wanted you to see it. So
he added a video.
Here's shilling everything. Yep.
Okay, go ahead and play
here we
it.
go, folks.
What the hell?
And now for a taste of things to come.
Of course. hell? Really? Really?
It wasn't a
Really?
video. It was that. So I
That's
pushed that
what
for
you're
it.
doing. That's what you did. That's the new graphic for me. Something. Fucking hell.
The video had some old dates, but it had to come after a video. It wouldn't have made sense.
You all really are something. You know that?
Yeah.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Uh,
Something! Damn it. Oh, it even fits the bubble. Oh, shit.
It's enshrined there forever now.
Great. Just great. Just freaking great. All right. Well, thank you, JJ. Thank you, Walter. Thank you, Super Disney community. And thank you, all of you, for tuning in. Again, we'll see you tomorrow afternoon if you're tuning in. Oh, God, help my blood pressure and my freaking sanity. Who the hell am I dealing with here? Stay tuned for me moderating. Oh, no. Simply predicting double or nothing ahead of the coverage of Saturday Night's Main Event Saturday Shenanigans. But for now, we will definitely bid you all a fine adieu. And again, subscribe. You're a fool. Subscribe.
Tomorrow's certainly gonna be something.
Something! Now I got it this time. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here. Thank you all for tuning in. For Walter Cruz, I'm the Seminole Foster. We'll see you for the predicting double or nothing. Science Main Event, Saturday Shenanigans too. But until then, wherever you are in this world, make a positive impact in life. Have a good day or have a good night. Thanks for tuning
If
in.
Daniel Bryan was still a thing, it'll look like you're doing the yes chants in that picture.
Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong, but I'm not. Anyway, thank you all so much. You all are wonderful. And yeah, you definitely gotta love something. Even if that something is professional wrestling. Damn it. Have a good night, folks.
You might as well leave that up until we hit the button. You might as well leave that graphic up.
Really? You're going to make me leave this graphic up till I hit the button? They don't need to follow me. I'm just a simple man. It's not about me. It's about wrestling. Damn it. You friggin' bloody loon. You had to friggin' do this. Now I have an actual personalized graphic. Couldn't do a commentary table with good old JR. You had to do me yelling something. Because I have to have something apparently associated with my plugs. You're on bloody friggin' believable. All right, I'm hitting the button. Have a good night, folks. Bloody friggin' hell. You got me ranting. You're ranting again. All the ranting.